Nothing can stop me. Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what, yeah. Susceptible night, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible night, before the moment flies, yeah.
All right, guys. It is a wonderful, wonderful Sunday evening. And I have a question to pose to all of us who travel. Who's worse? The simp who gives his hard-earned proceeds to undeserving women no matter where he is? Or the gold digger, the beautiful bottom feeder who knows that she has no interest in a man, but just wants to use him for his resources? Who is worse? Kanye West for simping for Kim Kardashian? Was it Amber Rose who was gold digging when she got with Kanye? We're going to look at this scenario tonight because when it comes to travel and men going abroad, I'm not monitoring your money or dick policing, like we like to say. But the question that I am presenting, a simple question: who's worse? The simps or the sack chasers? In other words, the gold diggers. We're going to talk about that here tonight on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. But until then, shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's get some intro music going. Shout out to all you gentlemen that are here showing love to the channel. Appreciate you guys. I had to take a couple days off from the channel because got a lot of studying to be done, a lot of homework to be done in Theo Wolf's class, a lot of work to be caught up on, and a lot of work to make sure that I am flowing with. So this go around, there are times where you guys may or may not see me on the show on certain nights, but that's because I'm focused first on finishing off the cloud engineering, just like the rest of you brothers. So shout out to class 6, class 6.5, and class 7 with Theo Wolf's cloud engineering classes. Keep on studying, guys. Don't give up. You got this. We're going to hear what you guys have to say in regards to this. Who's worse? Shout out to Tevin King in the building. Right out the gate. Glad to see that you're here. This is going to be a great live stream. Oh, yeah. We're going to have some fun tonight. Shout out to my man David Dice of the Dice family. Appreciate you being here. It said the family, Andre and Andrea, salute on a Sunday. On a Sunday, we doing something right. Yes, sir, guys. Yes, sir. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Let me plug my phone up real quick. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Your girl's birthday is tomorrow. Andrea is enjoying her last day in her 30 at the age of 30. Her last day of being 30 years old. And Andrea's not one of those women to get bothered by, her age. She doesn't trip on stuff like that. So she's happy to be in her 30s. So officially tomorrow, your girl Andrea will be 31 years old. I'll be 50. I'm 58. Andre's 31. That makes us 27-year age difference. So it works. It works. Salute to you brothers in the chat as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys. He said, okay, my man Rico is in the building. Rico, shout out to you being here. He said, okay, where did my post go? He said, I was the first one. Well, shout out to you being Mr. Numero Uno in the building. He say it's okay. He say love. He say still love everybody. He say, where my post go? I was here first. I got you in the building, Rick. I got you in the building. Shout out to you guys being here. Shout out to man, try to race yourself. I like that. I like that. Try to race yourself. Yo, shout out to you, brother. Welcome to the family, man. I like that name. Yes, sir. And shout out to my brother Kenny Peoples, who's always sending me great content for us to enjoy and to gleam off of. He said, good evening, Andre. He said, it's always good. He says, always going to be the Simps. That's worse. Regardless. And do you still have those websites when Theo was on a month ago? The websites. Okay, what topic? Let me know, Kenny, because I still have all the video. Any video that Theo has been on, I still have that original copy. I still have, see, StreamYard keeps a copy for you, and then you have the copy that you post on YouTube. So if anything happens to the video on YouTube, I still have those original on StreamYard. And many of them are in Patreon as well. Shout out to guys that are supporting by way of Patreon. I'm going to drop that link a little later. But let me know which particular video or what particular topic that Theo spoke on, and I'll drop the link for that one if I come across it. But yes, sir. Shout out to you being here. Buenas noches, amigo. Yes, sir. Shout out to Poor Man 313. Them Detroit boys at it again.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
3138, that is. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here this evening. And of course, we got our brother Ronin Travelers. Good morning, brethren. He say salute, love crossing borders. Andre, Dre, my brother. He say from the Philippines, out running errands this morning and listening. I'm glad that you're listening in. A lot of times I'll listen to the show. I do listen to the show. I'll be listening to it like if I'm working out or if I'm doing something. I'll listen to it like a podcast. And then I'll see what areas I need to clean up or what areas I need to start repeating myself. So shout out to you guys. Once again, tonight's topic is all about who's worse. Who is worse? Is it the simp with a pocket full of money? Or is it the sack chaser, the gold digger, the woman that knows what she's doing but doesn't care at all? She does not care at all. She's going to use you for your proceeds and will tell you what she's about to do. She'll tell you what she's about to do. Let me scroll down. Shout out to my man Ronin. Everybody showing Ronin some love. And let me scroll down. We got 33 people in the building. Make sure you click the like button, gentlemen. Shout out to my man Jay in the building. Just finished doing a consultation this afternoon with your brother Michael. Shout out to Michael, man. Good people. Good people. So I just got done doing a consultation with him for his trip when he comes to Colombia as well as Brazil. Shout out to that brother. And shout out to Show Enough being back in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Show Enough. Hope everybody had a great Halloween weekend. We did. This was our first year giving candy to the children. That's another reason why you guys didn't see me Friday, because we were setting up the Christmas tree and we were giving out candies to the children. So speaking of Christmas tree, let me see if I can pull that video up. Got a video from our Christmas tree. Let's see, because we got everything already set up. You know, here in Colombia, Christmas starts on the September 1st. So I'll show this video in a little while of us getting everything already set up for Christmas. So shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to my brother Zeke, always representing. Zeke,
you better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
I didn't mean to click that one, but shout out to Zeke being here. He said the simp, he's the greater enabler. This is true. This is true. Your Rents Due 22 is in the building as well. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Brother Zeke said the gold digger can be avoided. Can she? As sinister as she is. Here's the question. She can, but has she been avoided? See, that's the part. You're correct. The gold digger can be avoided, but has she been? These women out here gold digging and sack chasing like crazy. Y'all think it's bad now. Wait till all these homeless women with children come y'all way. All these women that have lost their EBT, their WIC. All they got is child support to lean on and you. That's it. They got child support from the father and you. Hello, big head. Hello, big head. Shout out to Brother Chairman in the building. And salute to my brother Jay Fleming as well as the rest of you guys. Salute. Glad to see that you gentlemen are here. Glad to see that you gentlemen are here. Let me scroll down just a little further. Make sure I got everybody. Just love that intro music. Let me turn it down just a little bit. Turn that down to 14. There we go. Don't want to be blaring too loud. Shout out to man, my boy Alex in the building. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Alexis being in the building. Glad to see you here. Glad to see you here, brother. We're gonna have a good show tonight. Now I know you here. Have a good show. Shout out to my man Gordy in the building. Yes, sir. Garland representing like always. He said, "Hey, everyone, I missed the one European stream the other day. Yeah, I got a brother that I'm interviewing this up and coming week that's out there in Europe. Shout out to him. Shout out to Jay Anderson, the great, that is, the great. He say salute to the chat. He say your boy, JATG, Jay Anderson, the great, is in the building. Tapping in from Phoenix, AZ. Shout out to them AZ boys. Last place I visited in the United States before I came to Colombia was the Grand Canyon and Tombstone and Phoenix. Yes, sir. I had a good time out there. Shout out to DJ Dean in the building. Shout out to, I mean, not DJ Dean, but DJ Davis in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here, man. Makes the live stream so much better when you gentlemen are represented. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother, as well. Salute to you as well, sir. Salute to you as well. Glad to see that you're here. Yes, sir. He said, nope. He said, I cracked 1,000 followers on Facebook. Shout out to you. He said, I'm 400 followers away on Twitch to 1,000. I need to go back on Twitch too myself. I've been kind of stalling on Twitch. Yes, sir. I'm glad to see you doing it. You are doing it. All it takes is patience and taking your time, man, and it'll all fall in place. My man Zeke says this. He said, nope. He said the Simps are raised by single mothers who bend the will of the women and support the gold diggers. This is true. This is true. They train their daughters to get the proceeds and train their sons to give the proceeds. We'll be in Cali. DJ says this. You're gonna be in Cali. By the way, we'll be in Cali by the way of Barranquilla from December 1st to December. You're gonna be here a good time, man. Oh, you're gonna be here for candle lighting day on December 6th. So you get a chance to celebrate and have some fun on that day too. Candle lighting day is when the whole country of Colombia all light candles in front of their businesses, in front of their stores. Like millions upon millions of candles are sold and lit on candle lighting evening, and people just having fun, listening to music, and it's just a great family event, and drinking and sharing drinks, and just it is real good, man. Candle lighting day. Yes, sir. This is going to do 2 cities, maybe 3. Man, you have a good time, man. You're going to be down here at a good time. If you were to do any other city, I would recommend, it depends. They're going to have the Christmas lights up by then. Medellin. The Medellin Christmas light show has always been amazing, man. Always amazing. So if you get a chance to check out Medellin's Christmas light show, it's all throughout the month of December. Check it out. My brother says this. He say, "Hey Dre, have you been following what's going on between Venezuela and the United States?" Man, the United States tripping, man. We're gonna talk about that. United States is tripping. Okay, here we go. Check it out. Y'all ready? United States is just out there. Okay, this is how it's working. Just in case you guys are wondering and wondering, what are we seeing down here? Those of us who live down here, this is what we're seeing. Okay, let me turn this down. We all know that the United States has lost its chokehold on the Middle East, right? Middle East is like, whatever, United States, we don't run nothing here. We know the United States don't run nothing on the continent of Africa. That's always been Spain, France, and UK, right? United States ain't running nothing in Europe. Nowhere. I'm talking about running it. United States is not running anything in Asia. I'm not talking about having military bases. I'm talking about literally trying to run it like they used to do other countries. Now, what's the only place that's been peaceful, ain't bothered nobody, ain't been involved in no scuffles with each other, been living cool, living la vida la loca? Who? South America. You ain't seen no wars of Brazil versus Argentina. You ain't seen Argentina versus Colombia. None of that. Ain't nobody been beefing. Here come the United States. Okay, here's the kicker. Y'all ready? I got some good information from down here. United States beefing with Colombia is not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. United States starting beef with Venezuela is not a coincidence. What do those two countries have in common that the United States needs, and the United States has already started purchasing from them? Oil. Venezuela sits on the world's largest oil reserve. Guyana sits on one of the world's largest offshore oil reserves. So you got all this oil in South America on a continent where people don't beef. Colombia's number one export is petroleum. It's not flowers. It's not what you think it is. It's not illegal. And it's not coca leaves. Let me put it like this, because a lot of people don't realize this, that a lot of the cocaine that's shipped out of Colombia is legal. I'm gonna say this again. For some of those people that don't realize this, a lot of the cocaine that's shipped out of Colombia is legal. It is used in medication for anesthesia. So just in case you guys ever wonder, is all those billions of packages of cocaine leaving Colombia illegal? Why doesn't anybody do anything about it? Because much of it is legal. Just like you have medical marijuana in the States, you have globally in the number one legal recipient of coca plants or cocaine from Colombia, legal, is Europe, not the United States. Like I said, they use it in medications, and so it's legal. It's actually legal. Andre and I could actually have a farm of coca leaves. We have to fill out a license. I kid you not. We have to fill out a license, a form that validates that we're going to be using it for the legal activity, for medication and so forth. But we can actually have a legal farm here. So don't assume that it's illegal. There is a lot that is illegal. Don't get me wrong. We ain't crazy, but there is a legal amount that's shipped around the world for medication, for anesthesia, actually. Now, notice Venezuela ain't never started no beef with the United States. They never cared nothing about the United States. It always been Venezuela's ally has always been Russia and China. They ain't never need United States for nothing else. Even though Venezuela has a dictator president That president ain't never started nothing with America, ain't never started nothing with Colombia. Little scuffle with Guyana, never started nothing with Brazil. Like I said, none of these presidents have ever started anything with each other. So in other words, why is the United States coming over here bombing these little fishing boats? Why they're trying to invade and then execute the Venezuelan president? Why did Trump put a $50 million bounty on the head of a man that's never did anything against the United States? Never invaded, never threatened. Why? The oil. Venezuela sits on the world's largest oil reserves. So if the United States, who is going oil broke because Middle East has cut United States off basically, if the United States sells its own oil, this is how it works in the United States. United States drills its own oil, but most of it is sold and promised to other countries, other smaller countries in the world that don't have oil. That's how America makes a lot of its money. It sells oil. So when y'all wonder, wait a minute, we dig for oil, we're an oil-rich country, how come our oil prices go up? Or why do we have to go into our own oil reserves? Because the oil that America has, most of it, if not much of it, is already sold to other countries. So by the time you drill it, it's already sold. It's already promised to other countries. America does not live off its own oil. So where does America get the oil from? Other countries. The Middle East used to be, America was like this. No longer, right? Middle East don't mess with America like that no more. So where can they get the oil? This is going on during the Biden administration. So where can they get the oil from? They got to bully it. Ain't nobody going to work with America no more. So now they got to come somewhere where people don't do bullying. Can't go to Africa and do it because Africa has changed. They ain't going for it no more. They're not taking it from France. They're not taking it from UK, and they're not taking it from other European nations. Spain. So Africa is going through a whole new economic improvement due to the fact that they're just cutting the white man out. So who's the only continent left that's oil rich, gold rich? One of the number one places in the world to dig for gold is Peru and Colombia and Bolivia. Gold rich, because you already know where China's just ruling in gold right now. So America's trying to catch up, even though we have over almost I think it's almost 9,000 tons of actual gold is housed in the United States. But China's coming up. China used to be like 2,000 tons. Now China is said to have right now like 5,000 or 6,000 tons of gold and climbing. And we already know whoever has the gold makes the rules, right? Once again, why is America coming to South America? For the oil and for the gold. If they could control the presidents of, in other words, delete one president, like they've always did in Africa, put a puppet president in charge of the oil in Venezuela, they could control the oil of Venezuela and at the same time keep their eye on Brazil. Because the United States and Brazil don't get along at all, nowhere near. And Brazil has decided not even to use the dollar for its big international purchases anymore. So they want a puppet president in Venezuela. Same thing they want in Colombia. The Colombian president is not even running for president. Petro, he's not even running for president again. And even he is saying, bruh, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Now America thinking they slick going down to Argentina. And they plan on giving Argentina $40 billion. I'm going to break down from here why they're giving Argentina $40 billion. Because he's a Republican type president? Nope. Because he believes in bailouts? Nope. That president ran, and Argentina president ran on no bailouts for anybody. So if nobody gets bailouts, why is Argentina getting a bailout? If they don't bail out its own people, and the president who was elected didn't believe in bailouts, why is he allowing Trump to come with $40 billion to bail them out of a 200% inflation rate? 200% in Argentina. That's how much they're broke in Argentina. 200% inflation rate right now. So why is Trump over there doing that, right? Once again, they're trying to do like they always do, buy a country. America feels like it's got the money, it can buy the country. But here's the kicker. This is how it works. I kid you not, guys. This is how it works. America is not using American taxpayers' dollars to do it. I hear what you guys are saying in the streets in the United States. We need money for our own people, and they're sending money to Argentina. Technically, that's not true. I forgot the term, there's an international pool of money. There's an international pool of money that countries put into and countries can use, but you can only use it for a super emergency. America's only used it 2 times. And it was created in 1939. The only time that I know they used it twice. I forgot the first time that they used this emergency international money. I forgot the first time they used it, but the second time they used it was during the 2006 market crash. United States didn't use US dollars to bail out US. We thought that as US citizens, wait a minute, they bailing out GM, they bailing out these banks. What about us? We thought it was our tax dollars that they were bailing them out. It wasn't. It was the only second time in US history that America went to this international, I forget the name of the term, and got money from them and used it to bail out the banks in the United States. That wasn't our money technically. Even though, where does America get money from? From us. So actually it was ours, but technically it was in this gigantic international pool that's been there since 1939. America has never had to use it. America's gonna use it for the 3rd time to give $40 billion, not for you, not for America. It's gonna use it for the 3rd time because according to the rules of that pool, you can, as a major country, can give to other countries to help them bail out of major economic problems. That's what that pool of money is for. You can help yourself or you can help another country. America decide that if we're going to use it, not for ourselves, Trump is not helping you. Trump is trying to purchase Argentina. So the Argentina president just this past week went to the United States, kissed the ring of Trump. Now he's going to get the $40 billion. A lot of you are crying. That's our money. It's not our money technically. It's money that's been in this pool since 1939. It's not technically taxed. Now, this is the kicker. There are hedge fund billion-dollar investors that this is the part why all this is happening with Argentina. It has nothing to do with the government. They're not trying to build military bases in Argentina. They're not trying to start wars over there in Argentina. Argentina's at the bottom of the world. Nobody cares about what. Here's what's happening. This is a businessman move. I'm going to say this again. This is a businessman's move, what President Trump and the president of Argentina is doing. Okay? This has nothing to do with military. He's given the $40 billion because hedge funds and major business investors in the United States had bet that because of the economic downfall of Argentina, that if we put this amount of money in, once Argentina, and I'm just talking about the hedge funds investors, I'm not talking about that pool of money. I'm just talking about the hedge funds investors say, if we invest billions, we are betting the hedge that once this guy becomes president, Argentina is going to turn around and we're going to make money off of our hedged bets. Here's what happened to the American $1 billion investors. Once that guy who came to President Trump last week, the president of Argentina, became president the first time, it didn't turn around. The Argentinian pesos crashed. In other words, billions upon billions of dollars of American investors that bet that Argentina would turn around once they got a new president have been bleeding money. So they've gone to Trump. We've got, the only way we could make our money back on our hedge is if during this guy's presidency, Argentina's economy turns back around. How do you turn an economy back around? Like we always do, print money. So what is America doing with $40 billion? We're going down there to purchase the Argentinian pesos. Once we have it, it'll hopefully, that's what they're hoping, cause the price of the peso or the value of the pesos to go up. If it goes up, Trump's $1 billion friends that betted on that president, who's the current president of Argentina, and that betted that the Argentina economy would go up, and it hadn't, they hope that what Trump is doing will cause that to go up and that they will become billion upon billionaires because they betted billions of dollars that Argentina would turn around, and so far they've lost the bet. Why do you think Trump and them chose Argentina out of all the countries? Why do you think they didn't choose Ecuador, Bolivia, Colombia, Peru? They picked the country that all these American hedge funds had invested in. What do I always say, guys? Stop following the military and follow the money. Stop talking about what the military is doing. Just follow the money. The money will tell you everything that's happening. This is what's happening in South America. They're purchasing the Argentinian pesos, or the power of the pesos, to turn the 200% inflation around, and the bets that the American investors made, those hedge funds, will start to pay off in spades. But do remember, as I mentioned earlier, this money does not come from Americans. I know back home in America, you guys are saying, this American dollars, we need that money. True. But the money is technically being used by America for the third time, and they're using the money from the pool, the international pool. And they're taking that part of the money and they're giving it to Argentina. Yes, could America use that $40 billion itself? Yes. But that's not good business. I'm going to say this again. You guys decide to have a businessman as your president. So now that he's doing business, don't look crazy. Right? Trump is not out starting wars. I'm going to say this again. He's not out to start wars. He's out to do business. In a, underhanded, conniving kind of way. But that's what he's doing. Trump is not a military man. He's a businessman. A bad businessman, but a businessman nonetheless. And so his business cronies are going to do this with Argentina, and they're going to be choosing. Watch this. In the next 4 or 5 years, Trump is going to be choosing country after country after country to try to create alliances with. Who else did that? China. The other reason Trump gave to Argentina instead of any other country is because China has been giving billions of dollars to keep Argentina afloat for years. You can look this up. China and Argentina has been like this for years. The only reason that $40 billion loan can even make it into Argentina is because of this particular president. Here's the kicker. If this Argentinian president does not win the next election, that $40 billion debt or bet that America is making falls by the wayside, because there's no guarantee if the new president is going to work side by side with Trump in America like this president is doing. So they're hoping that while this president is in office, that the Argentina economy turns back around after this money is loaned, and that the U.S. can put a wedge between the relationship of Argentina and China. That's why this money is taking place. America is trying to bully itself or connive itself into the one continent that ain't beefing with nobody. South America. I know I went the long route of explaining that, guys. And I know tonight's topic is about simping, but I figure since some of you guys are coming down here to South America so often, that you want to know what we're seeing down here. And what you guys hear back home is completely different from what we hear, the full story, once we come down here. Once you're down here. Shout out to my man Dave, once again, David Dice of the Dice family. Let me scroll down a little further, make sure I didn't miss anybody. Shout out to all 68 in the building. Shout out to my brother Garfield once again. Let me scroll down. He said, speaking of Brazil, he said, did you guys happen to hear about the government war on the drug? Yeah, man, they've been beefing in Brazil. I ain't talking about no little pow. I'm talking about boom. But they destroying everything. Destroy them favelas. Yep, oil. That's what it's all about. It's all about South America's natural resources. What country has the amount of natural resources that we use around or what continent has the amount of natural resources that we use around the world other than Africa? South America. Africa got resources, beyond resources. But numero dos is South America. South America. They're trying to get as much gold to keep China at bay as China's gathering more and more gold. America feels like, I promise you this, I would not be surprised if the next country America tries to become cool with or overthrow is Peru. I wouldn't be surprised. It's too much gold coming out of Peru for years. For years. Shout out to David and all you other guys out there. Let me get to the super chats real quick. Shout out to David. David says this. He say, Andre, did you see what's going on in Jamaica? How the lovely ladies, or how the sisters, Americans, are being disrespectful when no, I didn't see that. You guys are gonna have to send me some clips on that one. I didn't know about that. I can see it. I can see it though. Shout out to my brother Marcus A. Brown, my dude, Mr. Military himself, protecting the world by sea. Shout out to you. Salute OG, Andre, and the chat. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you being here. Glad to see that you're here, brother. He said the pressure we're feeling in the States is from inflation. That's the crazy part. America is taking $40 billion out of that kitty. Like I said, the last time we did it, and I'm trying to remember the first time we did it, man. I can't remember the first time we took money out of that international kitty. It was something major. It wasn't the 1939 market crash. It was or the 1933 market crash. That was in 33-29, the Great Depression. But the one time that I do remember that we did it was during the 2008 crash during the Obama administration. The housing market crash. That's what it was. The housing market crash. That was the only time that I remember, but I forget the first time that we used it. But this will be our third time going into that pool, and we're not even doing it for ourselves. We're doing it to buy another country, just so Trump and his boys can make billions. Just so Trump and his boys can make billions. He said, I didn't know it was 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. Yep. He's a businessman. Yep. He's not a general. He's not nothing about him says leader. He's a salesman. He's a con man. He's a charlatan. And he's got political power. He's the president of the United States. So he's doing everything for businessmen. A lot of people got to realize Trump got to see these people after he is no longer president. When he's done being president, his business people are going to be asking him, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? And so he's doing it. Tax breaks for the rich, everything. Shout out to my brother, Tevin King, once again. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little bit more. He said the reason America is giving Argentina money was for the purpose of expanding U.S. dollar dominance. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I just went around the long way of explaining it, but that's absolutely correct. To expand the U.S. dollars dominance, not military, dollars dominance. Absolutely. He said the U.S. realized that BRIC is a credible threat. Whether it's going to happen or not, we do look at it like, okay, we can't look at BRIC like if BRIC may never happen. But the fact that in the mind of global of individuals around the world, just because in their minds now that BRIC can happen and they're having BRIC meetings and everything, that's threat enough. That's threat enough. And Argentina is just another pawn. Absolutely correct. Yep. Kenny said he's being dead about time. The orange orangutan monkey Trump, but within the next 2 years we have a new I think that too. I was watching a doctor and he was talking about, he said, you see how Trump walks? He said that is the result of a stroke. He said Trump doesn't walk in a straight line anymore. He walks side to side. He said that is a sign of a stroke. He said, and that is a sign of a person that may not live another 3 years. And he was a medical doctor, you know, he was like, you guys may want to look out for him, but it doesn't look like he's going to be living much longer. And then you guys are going to be stuck with J.D. Vance, a young dude who knows nothing about nothing. He's going to be trying too hard. Yep, look up Argentina companies that are publicly traded on the stock exchange. Good point. Yep. Shout out to you, Tev. He said, yeah, I was watching Brazil action. Yeah, it is not a battle. That's a war. Yeah, that's a war. You could, believe you me, it is not just the sad part is not just the drug dealers that are dying. You better believe there's some civilians that have nothing to do with it that are dying in the streets too. That's the sad part. Shout out to Farty being here, my brother with the $5 love. He said, I would have never say gold diggers are the worst. A lot of us are in agreement. He said they prey upon the mental weakness of the simp. This is true. This is true. The reason why I put gold digger versus the simp, because the gold digger is having an impact upon our communities just as much as the simp is. The gold digger has these women, even The gold digger has fat girls thinking that they can be gold diggers. The gold digger has lazy women thinking that they can be gold diggers. The gold digger has unattractive women. Remember, a gold digger used to have to be a nice chick in the neighborhood or a fine chick on TV. Oh man, she a gold digger, dog. Man, you don't want to deal with that. That's a gold digger. And you could see it because she was one of the most attractive women in the neighborhood, or most attractive women in her area, or a person that was attractive among sports figures or businessmen. Now, there are so many gold diggers that are convincing regular women that they can be a gold digger too. They got fat girls that actually believe that they can put their Cash App on TikTok and y'all gonna be dumb enough to do the Cash App to some fat, unattractive chicks. You got chicks that's telling you to take them out to Ruth Chris. They want you to take them out to Ruth Chris, and these chicks look like they coming from the projects. So again, I say, who's worse for the community? The simp that keeps falling for these shenanigans, or the gold digger that's convincing regular women that they can be gold diggers too? Shout out to you once again, my man, brother Black Nubian, them Canadian boys.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Oh, Canada. Yes, sir. Say BRIC is no threat. See, the BRIC countries don't even like each other. I can see that. And I can agree with that. What I was saying is just the fact that there's something out there looming. See, T-Mac, you, Ronin Travels, myself, and others, and such as you other guys, we're analytical thinkers. We'll do our homework before we say something for the most part, right? Does the average American think like we do to do their homework? What about the average Brazilian? The average person in China? Let's go through BRIC. You see what I'm saying? So even average people, and that's who they need to convince, not us intellectuals. They can convince the average person of the threat of BRIC. That's half the battle. Because what is all money? All money is just a bond based on trust. That's all money is. It's just a paper bond or a digital number that's based on trust. We trust that when I use this particular bond, it has its value. We trust when I make this money transfer, that transfer has its value. So as long as non-thinkers trust in something, it keeps its value. Same thing with BRIC. As long as we got people out here that don't do their due diligence when it comes to BRIC, even if it never happens, the threat of it has the average person who doesn't do their homework thinking, could this happen? Could this happen? Who thinks India will trust China, or that China will trust India? They're doing it right now in tech. They're doing it right now. And see, remember, we looked at this a couple weeks ago when America decided to take away the visa for all those that are in tech. So then China just recently, remember, China said, okay, America, you kicking out all those people and having those people pay $100,000 for a visa? Cool. Come on over to China with all your technology and all your insight and all your ability to do cloud engineering and Python and all that. Come to China. You ain't got to go through all them headaches to get a visa. You ain't got to jump through them hoops. So now people that from India that normally would come to the United States can't get the visa because it's $100,000. They going to China. That's happening right now, even as we speak. So when we assume, remember, there was a time period when it used to be China and the United States versus Russia. Remember that? Who was the big enemy? Russia. It's not like that anymore, is it? Who's the big enemy now? Who's by themselves now? Remember, Russia was by themselves. Nobody trusted Russia. Nobody wanted to be bothered with Russia. Who's the country that nobody wants to be bothered with now? Us. That's why we got to go to flunky countries like Argentina, because real countries ain't been bothered with us. Nobody's being bothered with us. Even countries that used to say, you know what, this what hurt us as a country. This what hurt us. Remember a couple years ago when Ukraine situation first started? Remember that? And remember they froze all the Russian investors' money in the United States, including gold. You couldn't get if you were Russian, you couldn't get your money, you couldn't get your gold investments, you couldn't get nothing, right? Other countries saw that and have been slowly but surely taking their monies and taking their gold out of the United States. It used to be, hey, America's got Fort Knox, they can keep our money, keep our gold, keep it safe, blah, 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 blah. But when America did that to Russia a few years back, other countries said if they can do that to a superpower in their gold and their investments in the bank accounts in the markets, what are we gonna have against America? We got gold over there too. We've got investments over there too. So other countries have been slowly but surely saying, that's all right, America. Here, you take your bonds back. Give us can I get my gold? And they're taking it to China. Because China created a way that right now they're creating, and I forget the term of it, but how all the countries can have access and China will not have control over anybody's gold but their own. Even if you leave your gold in China's vaults per se, China is setting it up to where we don't have control over your gold. You can have all full access. We can't regulate your gold. We can't do anything to that's your gold. So China is setting it up to where if you come to us, we ain't gonna cut you off from your money because we can't control your money or your gold, in other words. But right now with America, when they cut off Russia, other countries say, oh, hell no, you ain't doing that to us. No, you won't be doing that to us. And slowly but surely, countries have been turning their backs on the United States. And that right there was another one of the catalysts. It had very little to do with Trump per se, but it was a catalyst to cause countries to open their eye and say, wait, they did what to Russia? That's Russia. Oh, no. If you're going to do that to Russian gold, you should. No, that's all right. That's all right, America. Can I get mine? Here, take your bonds. Take your bonds. Give me my gold. It's crazy, man, how it's going on around the world. And we are all stuck in the middle of it. That's the crazy part. No matter where we live, we're all stuck in the middle of it. I know I don't have a chance to read all the comments. Yep, the average American is woefully and happy ignorant. Yep, head in the sand. Head in the sand. Those of us who are researchers and analytical and part of the intelligentsia, yes, we know. But if you line up 100 Americans, they really think BRIC happened last year. They think BRIC happened last year. Wasn't that last year when BRIC came around? Don't we have BRIC dollars out there? You're like, what? He said, nope, the average American watches social media too much or the news and believes everything they hear. Absolutely correct. And that's what they hope for. Those of us who are thinkers, we're a small pool, male and female. And I'm not talking about conspiracy theorists. I'm just talking about just straight facts. The average human being, they're too busy just trying to put food on the table. They don't have time to be reading a book or just getting some true factual information. They're trying to put food on the table. and wondering why they can't afford to put food on the table. T-Mac said the state of California has more economic power than all the BRICS countries other than China. I could believe that without a doubt. I believe that without a doubt. Let's get started with today's topic, guys. I know you guys had a lot of comments in regards to what I mentioned, but you guys are absolutely correct. Let's go down to the last comment with T-Mac. T-Mac says also accredited investors, you need $1 million of non-real estate assets or $200,000 per year to take advantage of certain offerings. Granted, $200,000 a year is not necessarily rich, but not most people. Correct. Good point. And Zeke says this. He said, a great book, Drugs as Weapons Against You. Let me write that down before we go to tonight's topic. Once again, tonight's topic, we're going to be looking at the simp versus the gold digger or the sack chaser. Who is worse for the community? Because the simp is wishful thinker. The simp is the wishful thinker. And the gold digger, she's convincing other women who should not be considered themselves gold diggers. That's the part. There are women in our community now that really think that they can be gold diggers. You got women like Aisha Curry that actually think that if I leave Steph, I can get another Steph. Even Beyonce ain't that stupid. Jay-Z is probably one of the most unattractive men walking the United States. We all know that. That man is ugly personified. That dude is ugly. Now, he's not zoomorphic. Well, he is zoomorphic because he looks like a camel in the zoo. So he's zoomorphic. He has animal features. But she ain't leaving Jay-Z. Steve Harvey. We know Steve Harvey is one of the most unattractive dudes. Steve Harvey will tell you that he ugly. But he says his money makes him look good. I don't care how pretty them green eyes his wife has. She ain't going nowhere. Because she knows she ain't going to find another one, right? There are women in the communities that actually think that they can find them a Jay-Z, a Steve Harvey. He's a millionaire, but he looks like a troll from under a bridge, right? They really think they can find one. Who convinced them of that? The other sack chasers, the other gold diggers. Gold diggers have convinced average, everyday women that they are not average, that they are above average. No matter if they're sleeping in their cars at night, they're above average. You're supposed to take them to the best of the best restaurants. If you don't, you're doing something wrong. Who taught them that? The simp? No. The gold diggers. Gold diggers have taught women who do not belong in that category to dig for gold. And they're ending up with fool's gold. Shout out to my man Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. And my man LJV, Southern Vegan. These women actually believe this. They actually believe this. T-Mac says this. He said that feminist movement will make a whole generation of women unhappy. They became feminists. They think they're equal. And now women are feeling the equality across the board. Could most men get on food stamps? Now most women can. Could most men be put on Section 8, get on Section 8 with a house for $35 a month? Now most women can. You see where I'm going with that? They screamed and cried for equality. Do anybody care that most men who are homeless, do anybody care about those men out there? Now women are discovering that most people don't care about them going homeless. Nobody's feeling sad for the ladies anymore when it comes to homelessness, to where they have no problem with going on YouTube and TikTok and do videos about it. They have no problem with it. It's all going to fall into equality. Governments don't care if they destroy the male or the female, as long as they get what they want in the end. That doesn't matter what. It could be China destroying its own people. It could be parts of the Middle East. It could be parts of the United States. Doesn't matter. As long as governments get what they want in the end, that's all they care. They don't care if they destroy male or female. They do not care anymore. Shout out to my man William in the building. My brother Will. Shout out to you, brother, with the PayPal love, brother. Appreciate you, man. He said, I think women are already unhappy. That's true. Perfect example that they are worried about leaving, the United States to find love abroad. They're worried about what we're doing. Absolutely correct. That's a good point. They're so unhappy. They have nothing to do but to focus on us. Even when they're taking a trip, they focus on us. It's the craziest thing. For every 10 Aisha Currys, there are 1 or 2 Steph Currys. Absolutely. Couldn't have said it any better. Shout out to Jamon being in the building. Salute to you, brother. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man DJ Intercontinental in the building. Yes, sir. Let me not read it because that's their conversation. That's their conversation. Let's get started with tonight's topic in the video. Let me turn the music down. But I just want to give you guys a little bit of insight in regards to, let's do a short commercial break as far as the let you guys see how Andrea has set up the Christmas tree already in the house. The screen share. Let's go here. Let you guys see how Andrea has already set everything up. Give it a second. Let me close this window. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. Once again, it's your girl Andrea's birthday tomorrow. So happy birthday to Mrs. Spence. And shout out to my man Will in the building. Shout out to you guys. Andrea says she appreciates if you guys buy her a drink tomorrow. Any cash apps or donations will do. So all super chats will be going to Andrea. Let me see if I get this working. This is not working for me like it should. But we're going to go back here. We'll go get started with our regular video.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is definitely probably my last day at PF. Definitely probably my last day here.
It says, my simp husband married me even after I told him this.
As we're dating, there was a time where I end up being pregnant. Not with him, of course, but not by him. I end up pregnant. I was like, okay, I don't know what to do. So then I end up getting an abortion by myself, and it was the most horrible visit I've ever done. That moment where I was like, how did I get here? Like, I had this beautiful, wonderful man of God. I am pregnant and I have this abortion. I'm doing all this in secret. It was so heavy that I had to tell him. And when I tell him this last time, he's gonna break up with me. I broke his heart like 8 times. And then this is the last time. I'm like, there's no way he wants me back, ever. And then so we talk, and he said, well, did you ask God for forgiveness? I'm like, I did. Did you forgive yourself? I'm like, I don't know. Well.
Now, mind you, let's backtrack the story for the Simps. Yeah. She sat back. She said I did him wrong, cheated on him several times, at least 8 times. She said I knew he wouldn't forgive me this time because I got pregnant this time after cheating on him. And then she had an abortion because she got pregnant the last time. He probably sitting at the house watching a football game. Shout out to our brother Theo in the building. Sitting there watching a football game, minding his own business. Here she come after, think about it, fellas. Let's be real with this. Your woman has cheated on you 7 times, have told you about it 7 times. You forgave her 7 times. You minding your own business. You know, you might be working on the lawnmower, or you might be cooking you something, a grilled cheese in the kitchen, or you might be in your man cave watching a football game, whatever, right? Here she come downstairs. You seen the look in her eyes so many times, you already know what she's about to say. This woman has cheated on me again. Because you've seen it in her eyes 7 times. This go around, she not only tells you, boo, I done gave your coochie away again. I done gave your coochie away again. She tells you, and I got pregnant. Now, they supposed to be Christians. And I aborted the baby of the dude who got me pregnant. How are you supposed to take that? How are you supposed to take that? Are you supposed to stop making your grilled cheese sandwich? Or, I mean, I want to hear how y'all would have took it. First of all, I wouldn't have been around for Andre to cheat on me 7 times. 1 time is good enough for me. That's my deal breaker. 1 time, oh hell no, I'm out. If you do it once, you do it again with another friend. Seven? I think she said 8 though, but 7. We're gonna go back to this. This is crazy. He said, this is a horrible story. Asian men deserve better. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Goodness gracious. Yep, I'll be booking a trip elsewhere. Ain't no effing way. That's a fact. Yep, I'm one and I'm done. It's done for me. We supposed to be walking as Christians and you out there just slinging coochie? Oh, no. No, you ain't gonna have me out here looking like Tom Tucker, that dumb mother. Not me. Ain't no 7 times. She said she came to him 7 times. He forgave her 7 times on some Jesus level forgiveness. That dude is a sap. Not just a simp, a sap. Theo with the $20 love. Theo says this. He said, happened to my university friend. She was Korean, had 2 babies. Dang. In with white dudes and forgave her since he was a Christian and Chinese. Only around 5'5", and thought that she was the best that he could do. He married her. That's simping on a whole nother level, fellas. That's why I said the gold digger versus the simp. The gold digger got the women in the community thinking that they could be gold diggers, but the simps, not one time, he said, no, 1 time is enough. He said, if I find out, that first time I'm done. Yeah, me. Like I always say, I say, you cheat on me, you're gonna end up with extra hangers. You're gonna end up with extra hangers in these closets because all my stuff will be gone with me. I don't do that arguing and fuss. I just leave. I don't do all that. Yes, sir. Salute to our brother Theo, the guru. Shout out to my man Flicky Sticky in the building. He said, I love me too much for that BS. Absolutely correct. Come on, brothers, preach. And I mean, no matter what age. Because I know some dudes, let's be honest, men talking. I know some men let their women get away with stuff because they're older. The man is older. He like, man, I probably got 10 more years left on this planet, man. And I ain't gonna find nobody else. And I'm being honest, this is how a lot of men think. I'm 63, I'm 64 years old, man. I ain't gonna find nobody better than this. I might as well go ahead and just chalk it up to the game. Let that young girl do what she gonna do as long as she take care of me in this house and feed me soup. There's a lot of dudes like that. As long as she feeds you soup in your old age, you'll let her get away with everything. And I mean a lot of dudes like that. And men don't talk about that enough, but we see it enough. We see a lot of men that get afraid the older we get. Women get afraid and they talk about it. Men get afraid the older we get and we don't talk about it. But everybody can see the signs that you scared. That's why you let that young girl run over you like that. Because you scared that if you let that young girl go, Nate, I'm in the back. Hey, shout out to Jay Clyde with his Halloween costume. One of the best costumes I've seen in years. Shout out to Jay Clyde. Jay Clyde Halloween costume was Nate. Nate from Set It Off. You stupid. That is funny. Yeah, that was a good one. Hey, Jay, that was a really good Halloween costume. That was funny. That was funny. Oh, my God, man. That had, man, in the comments came through. Yeah, you had me rolling with that one. I'm in the bind, Nate. Nate, I'm in the bind. My brother said this. He said, "No." He said, "I'm a die on the battlefield before I be disrespected by a cheater." Absolutely correct, bro. I know some dudes. You know, like us, have morals, and then you got the other dudes, man. They'll just stand for anything. You got other dudes that'll just stand for anything. So let's get ready to go back to the video. I'm going to rewind that part and shut up. I'm going to shut up and rewind that part. This is sad.
Definitely probably my last day here.
As we're dating, there was a time where I end up being pregnant. Not with him, of course, but not by him. I end up pregnant. I was like, okay, I don't know what to do. So then I end up getting an abortion by myself, and it was the most horrible visit I've ever done. That moment where I was like, how did I get here? Like, I had this beautiful, wonderful man of God. I'm pregnant and I have this abortion. I'm doing all this in secret. It was so heavy that I had to tell him. And when I tell him this last time, he's gonna break up with me. I broke his heart like 8 times. And then this is the last time. I'm like, there's no way he wants me back, ever. And then so we talk, and he said, well, did you ask God for forgiveness? I'm like, I did. Did you forgive yourself? I'm like, I don't know. Well, I love you and I still want you to be my wife. That was my moment that I felt God's mercy and grace for the first time ever.
Wow, guys, isn't it crazy how they romanticize this stuff? They romanticize it, this whole biblical outlook, like a man should be with you regardless of what you do to him, how many times you get your cheeks clapped. 8 times I broke his heart, he still stayed. Did you ask God for forgiveness? Okay, you did. I still want to marry you. You've already broken my heart 8 times, but I still want to marry you. It is beyond me.
I keep getting comments from men being like, your husband's a simp.
You married?
I'm going through a divorce.
What happened with that?
Basically, my husband stopped meeting my expectations.
What you mean?
The husband stopped meeting her expectations. Stop meeting her expectations. Before we go any further, we about to check out our brother Jay Fleming. The Jay Fleming Halloween costume. We got our boy Nate from the movie Set It Off when Jada Pinkett needs money. And she went to Nate Carr. Nate, I'm in a bind, Nate. I'm in a bind, Nate. We got Nate, and we got Jay Fleming as Nate. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Jay Fleming as Nate for Halloween. I'm in a bind, Nate. I love it. I'm in a bind. I'm in a bind, Nate. I need some money. Oh, good one, Jay. Good one. You pulled it off, brother. I'm in a bind, Nate. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that was a good one. Shout out to my man, Jay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love it. I love it, man. I'm in a bind, Nate. Shout out to Jay. I had to show that, man. Let me bring back the video, but I had to show that.
So when I met him, when I met my husband, I told him what I expect from a man. The number one rule with being with me is you have to provide. I won't settle for anything less. So my husband ended up losing his job.
He had a job?
Yeah,
where he worked
He
at?
had a job. He was a manager at a warehouse.
Put the mic in so these people can hear you. He was a manager at the warehouse?
Mm-hmm. He was a manager at a warehouse.
Okay.
So he ended up losing his job. He came home and he told me. I'm like, okay, cool. All right. So a month went by and he looked for me to pay the bills. Who paying what bills? So I was going to consider it if he gave me the money back for paying the bills. And he told me no. He felt like he shouldn't have to do that. What do you mean? When I told you, as a man, I expect you to provide. Under no circumstances will I ever touch bills.
And y'all saying the simp is worse? Y'all said the simp is worse? You see these gold digging chicks? My man wasn't even being a simp. He was just being responsible. But let's listen on. Maybe he was a simp.
As long as I got a husband. None. If you can, you can hear.
He probably happy you gone, though.
I'm sure he missed me.
A headache? That would be a headache for me. Like, I know I just lost my job. What if he lied? You know, niggas do that. Like, I just lost my job, baby, to test. But what is he doing now?
That's childish. Like, what you testing me for? That's childish.
I'm saying to see what I got. Now I see what I got.
If you asked me to be your wife, you knew what you had.
Nah, I ain't thinking I down lose my job from the warehouse and they gonna do that.
Gentlemen, that's a good point. He didn't think he was going to lose his job from the warehouse. And if he lost his job, he would lose his woman. I'm going to say this, guys. No matter what country we're in, you got to make sure that you're a ride or die. You got to make sure that you got one that's going to be with you if you got it. And if you don't got it, or if you on your way back to getting it. I'm going to say this again. The women that we choose in these countries you have to make sure she's the type of woman, and you know, is she the type to be with you only when you got it? Can she be the type that's with you when you ain't got it? Or the type that be with you when you're on your way to get it? What do I mean by on your way to get it? You know how black women in the black community complain about all these young boys when they get drafted to the NBA or the NFL and the white girl is right there in the living room? That's because the white girl was with him when he was on his way to get it. When the sisters didn't even want to be bothered with him as a basketball player or as a Nobel Peace Prize winner. Sisters didn't want to be bothered with him. But the white girl was with him on his way to getting it. That's why she got the ring. Or do some of us have women that's only good for when we got it? When life is good, when life is life and everything is going great, the type of woman you got on your arm is only made for the good times. Let's say the man didn't lose his job, but something physically happened to him for a few months. He's ended up in a wheelchair for a few months. That's the type of chick that'll leave you. But here's the kicker. Who's worse? This gold digging chick that's talking, or the simp dude that knew she wasn't built for the storms of life? Many of us men know she got a fat behind, check. Small waistline, check. That coochie stay dripping wet, check. Her mouth and her head game, fire, check. She Colombian and Asian, Colombian Japanese, check. But she ain't built for no storms, and you knew it, and you dated her anyway. And when a storm came and she left you, you complain that ain't no good women in Colombia. Ain't no good women in Japan. I had a Japanese Colombian woman and she did. You knew your woman was trash from the get-go. Sometimes, not all the time, sometimes us dudes give women leeway because of their beauty. We do trust a big butt and a smile. We give beauty, or what we consider beautiful, because I don't consider this girl beautiful. She's just all right. Theo said, that's not fair. That's why I said it, Theo. I thought about you, brother. I thought about you. We will blame a whole continent knowing that the woman that we chose was no good from the get-go. She was good for partying. She was good for sexing. She was good for threesomes. She was good for hanging out. But when it came to a real storm of life, you knew, and even your boys knew, that your woman was not made for a man that was going to accomplish, on his way to accomplish something, or a man that had lost something. She's only, and I mean this, guys, ask yourself, whoever you got in your cell phone right now, are these women that are built, seriously, that are built for when you ain't got it and you're on your way back to getting it? If she's not built for that, bruh, I promise you, if you want to save yourself a world of headache, treat her for smashing, dog. And I know you've been saying you in love with the woman in Brazil for years and this and that, but you know deep down inside, she ain't built for storms. She's a gold digger. She's a sack chaser. She's a runner. She's a trackster. She ain't built for the storms of life. Dude, I would not have been with my wife if I saw one inkling that this woman was not built for storms. That's why I always say, get with a woman that comes from a family of what? Wives. Get with a woman in any country you want, but make sure, if you're going to be serious about her, and I mean it, guys, make sure she comes from a family with at least 2 or 3 wives in it. Why? because she grew up watching women make it through storms. If your woman that you got in Colombia comes from a family and you go to see that family and ain't no wives in the family, grandma ain't married, her mama ain't married, ain't no aunties married, ain't none of her sisters married, but you see a bunch of babies, you are asking for a world of headaches. It looks cute now because she's sexy and her sisters are sexy and they're treating you good and her mama making you plates and all this. But when the rubber meets the road and all that confetti of how they treat you in Brazil, that hits the ground, that confetti falls, I promise you, you gonna wish that your woman came from a family of wives. In other words, women that have survived storms with a man and lived to tell the tale. Live to tell. I remember me and your granddaddy went through something like that, because when we moved from one side of Brazil to the other side of Brazil, we ain't have much. We came from the country region in Brazil, and then we moved to Rio in the big city, and me and your daddy ain't had nothing but just each other. See, she grew up on those type of stories, hearing from her mama and her grandmama. But if your woman in whatever country ain't used to hearing those stories like that, when granddaddy got sick and grandma took care of granddaddy, or when dad lost his job and mom had to be the breadwinner, if your woman ain't used to hearing those stories like that, what makes you think she gonna run through the fire with you, bruh? Like she Shaka Khan. Through the fire, through whatever come what may. Your woman ain't gonna do it. I don't know why y'all think that the beautiful women are built for storms. They ain't. I'm gonna say that again. I don't know why y'all think big butts, big breasts, small waistline, full lips, and funny is built for storms. Many are, but many ain't. How you know a beautiful woman is built for storms? Did she come from a family of wives? If there are no, bro, I'm getting y'all my secret, bro. I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all think I'm lying to you. Whenever I say it, y'all think I'm lying to you. Get you a woman. Stop playing. I didn't say delete her from your phone tonight. I didn't say that. I say stop lying to yourself, acting like she's built for the future. She ain't. She's not. Bruh, I've been in South America long enough and traveled throughout this continent long enough to tell y'all, the women that's built for what you're looking for come from families of women that are built for what you're looking for. Her sister is, do you know the last person that need to get married in Andre's family? I mentioned this the other day. The last cousin that needed to get married in Andre's family, we just went to her wedding last weekend. That means all the cousins on mom's side, dad's side, all the aunties, all the uncles, the grandmamas, and the mom and dad's side, all of them either have been wives or are wives. And when I say have been, that means the husbands have died. Andre's mom and dad have been together 33 years. You think this woman ain't seen nobody go through no storms? That's what I was looking for. And I hope that many of you guys are looking for a woman that I don't need nobody that's fine and gonna leave me when times get tight, when I lose my job at the warehouse. When I get my cloud certification and I don't get hired on the first 25 interviews. I don't need nobody that's gonna lead me through that. If I get in an accident and I'm in a wheelchair for 2 months, I don't need anybody to leave me for that. And neither do you. So I'm letting you guys know, if you're looking for women in other countries, it's so easy to find out and evaluate if she's a good woman or not for you. It's super easy. These women in other countries love to show you their family fast. That's the benefit. In the United States, you're about to get married in a month, and then you'll introduce them to the mom and the dad. That's when they introduce you to the mom and the dad, right before y'all get ready to get married. In other countries, on your first or second trip, she's introducing you to her family. So you get a chance to evaluate, is this woman good for just smashing and having a good time? Or do I lie to myself and pretend that she's not just good for smashing and having a good time? Or is she a quality woman because she comes from a quality family? I don't know why y'all try to keep ignoring the family, try to pretend like the family don't matter. She's a good woman. I know she ain't got, Andre, you don't know what she's talking about. It's not like that. Okay, cool. See, unlike you, you're thinking for 3 weeks and 3 months. I'm thinking about what your life gonna be like with her in 3 years, 13 years. I'm gonna say that again. You think about her and her beauty and how she treats you and how she cooks for you and how she rubs your feet and how y'all walk hand in hand through Cartagena. You thinking about that for the next 3 months to 3 years. I'm trying to tell you what's going to come out of her in 13 years if you keep effing with her. When you really are invested in her in 13 years. When you really may have 1 or 2 kids by her in 13 years. When you really bought a piece of property in her country in 13 years. If there are no wives for her to gleam off of, your black tail gonna see the real her. And it ain't gonna take 13 years. I promise you that one. That one, I promise you. Get women that come from a family of wives. There are a lot of them out here. There are a lot of them out here in these countries. And I don't mean no one wife. Her mama was married. I need to see at least 3 wives that this woman has been around. I want to see like a sister, her mama, and at least 1 auntie that's married. She's got to have somebody to gleam off of, because if she doesn't, you're going to see the results. And this right here, this woman right here is the result of a man not taking advantage of what he sees in her family. I bet you what made it so easy for her to leave her husband is because she saw women in her family leave their husbands. Y'all keep doing it the opposite way if you want to. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Shout out to brother Zeta being in the building. Zeta says this. He say, facts, Dre. Foreign women be itching for you to meet their mom and pop. Yep, that's so true. He said, I can't count how many times I've had a woman wanting me to meet her folks. Absolutely correct. That's the benefit that we get with these women in other countries. You don't have to give your whole heart to them before you meet their family and you say, oh, no, this ain't for me. Or you can say, yeah, she just a jump off. This ain't gonna be my real girl. This just gonna be somebody I'm toying with. This is gonna be somebody I'm gonna hang out with, but I don't, no, this ain't for me. I kid you not, bruh. I'm giving y'all that's my number one advice when it comes to women, bruh. Actually, number 2. Number 1 is have boundaries. Number 2 is it's all in the family, bruh. I don't know why y'all try to ignore the families, man. The family gonna give you all the secrets. As soon as they say, let me meet the family, you should be sitting there with a mental pen in your hand. Like, yeah, okay. How many cigarette smokers in our family? Okay, 3. Okay, that ain't too bad. Okay, how many just straight alcoholics in our family? Okay, all of them? Hey, that's like my family too. Okay, they cool. How many wives do I see on mom's side or dad's side? I don't even see 3. Oh, hell. Okay. You need to be taking mental notes. And so when you leave her house and she's so happy and she's cuddled up on you and she's sucking you real good that night, don't fall for that. Just let her suck you real good that night. I'm serious. Let her suck you real good that night. Let her bend over and you go ahead and do your thing, bruh. But do not get emotionally attached to these women, because I'm telling you, you're going to pay the piper in the next 5 years. And you thought everything that Andre said was some BS. But I'm telling you, bro, how this thing work in other countries. It's all in the family. I wish I had that on a t-shirt. Everything you need to know about every one of these women, it's in their family. They will eventually show you who they are through their family. Don't let the new car smell fool you. You know, y'all just getting together and y'all in love, and you in like, and she cool, she pretty, and the sex is good, and y'all laugh together, and you laugh at her jokes. That's that new car smell. Don't let that new car smell fool you. Because new car smell don't last 13 years. It don't even last 2 years. You need to see what's been in her family for the last 2 to 3 generations. That's what you want to see. Because everybody that's ever dated anybody in her family had that new car smell. Her sisters are sexy. That had the new car smell. Her mama used to be sexy. That has the new car smell. Everybody in her family had the new car smell. Why ain't none of these women married? As fine as these women are in her family, why ain't nobody put no ring, but they got babies running around? But you gonna ignore it. And then when it doesn't work out and she emulates what her family has shown her, you want to blame every woman in Colombia, every woman in DR, every woman in Mexico, every woman in Cancun and Panama. All the women in Uganda are like this. Guyana are like this. Ghana is like this. No, they not. You decided to ignore all in the family. It was right there written out. When a woman in Colombia introduce you to her family, she's literally giving you the answers to the test. When a woman in Brazil introduce you to her family, she is literally giving you the answers to the test. It's as if Theo said, I have the answers to all the exams for the cloud architect, right? I've got all the answers for every one of them. I'm going to give you the answers. All you have to do, fill in the blanks. That's your job, fill in the blanks. You will pass, not the practitioner, you will pass the architect exam. Theo's giving you all the, that's what the family does for you, brother. Their family gives you all the answers that you need. Anything you want to know about her, watch her family. You're going to be around the family. When you come to their family, it's not like a quick dinner. You're going to be around that family for about good 5-6 hours. Watch her family. As they introduce you to people, as you get to know people, if you don't see any husbands, no wives, just a bunch of kids, and maybe one wife or 2 wives, bruh, stop taking her so serious. Stop taking her so serious, because that's not a family of serious people. I don't know why you try to think that. That is not a family of serious people. They're not bad people. I want to say this again. She's not a bad woman that you have in that country. Her family's not bad people. They're not built for storms, though. They're not built for long term. I made sure that the person that I was with came from a family of people that was built for long-term storms. I need somebody that was going to be thick and thin. Forget about her being cute, sexy, attractive. All that is cool. But it don't matter how attractive a woman is if she leaving you. Your woman got a big butt. Don't matter how big her butt is if she going to leave you if a storm happened in your life. Your woman got the biggest breasts and the smallest waist. Don't matter how small her waist is if she gonna leave you once you go through a patch in life. Your woman got dimples and green eyes. Don't matter how green those eyes are, do they? When she's cussing at you and fussing at you as she's packing her bags to leave you for something small. Because that's what her mama did with her green eyes. Her mama got green eyes and left her daddy. And now she doing the same thing to you. Her mama showed you this is what we do with green eyes in our family, but you ignored it. All you saw was the green eyes. And so when a storm came up on you, she does to you the same thing that her mama did to her daddy. A storm? I don't do storms. I'm too pretty for storms. Come back and call me once your storm is over. You ever had women like that? They'll ask you to call them once you get back on your feet. Once everything is good. Once you out of the hospital. Once you out of the wheelchair. Once you get another job. Once you start that business. Once you do this. Once you do that. Call me once you move to my country. These women are not built for storms. Yep. Let's go. Let's hit the super chats and then want to head back. Shout out to you guys who are giving by with the Cash App to your girl Andrea's birthday. Shout out to my man Iron Man Mike Tyson in the building. Appreciate you. Them boys are 1979 new member. Appreciate you, brother, supporting the membership and all you military brothers. Yes, sir. All right, Mike's just showing love with the $20. The $20 holla. Appreciate you guys over on Cash App and PayPal as well. And I mean that, guys. If y'all ever wonder how I got my wife, dude, how I chose a wife, instead of just looking at her beauty and looking at her booty and all that, bruh, I looked at the family. F that. I kid you not, true. I looked at how long they all been married. The only women that aren't married are the ones whose husbands died. Kid you not, on both sides, on mom's side and dad's side. I looked to see who owned property. That was my number 2. Who owns property? Okay, they own property. They own this. They own that. They own this. Okay, they own that. On both sides, mom and dad's side. Okay, cool. Okay. Who got a job? Okay. Oh shoot, everybody in here work but the kids and the grandmamas? So everybody go to work on Monday? So ain't nobody sitting around? Everybody got a job. Oh, okay, cool. You see I did that? Did I mention Andrea one time? Did I mention Andrea one time? I mentioned her family, didn't I? I just mentioned everything I need to see in her family. That's what you should be doing. Everything that you need to know about your woman, don't listen to nothing she got to say. It's all, every bit of it, 100% DNA. No meat byproduct, no artificial colorings, no artificial flavoring, full of 8 essential vitamins, part of a complete breakfast. All the information is in her family. It's right there. The answers to the test. Anything she got to say to you, whatever. You better watch her family because that's the real answers to the test. Not her. Not her. Andrea's family dynamic dictated whether I was going to put a ring on the finger or not. Whether I was going to treat her like fun or not. The family. And all you do is that keep on ignoring the signs of the family, keep doing it. You go keep coming to Colombia. You go keep on saying, ain't no good Colombian women. All of them like this, that. You go keep on crying them same blues. Them same blues, you go keep crying. And I see dudes do it all year round. When I keep on giving the same advice, you ever notice what I say never changes? It never changes. It's all in the family. And if I'm on, I got 7 years in April. I got 3 more years left on YouTube. We ended it in 10 years. Because there ain't gonna be nothing else to share. Year 10, we're done. And in the next 3 years, I'm gonna keep on saying it's in the family. It's not her. Stop listening to what she gotta say. I don't care if she got 10 degrees. I don't care if she donated to world peace and whatever. When you meet that family, that's when the test begins. Not when you meet her and you talking to her like, oh yeah, baby, what? What else do you do? What? Oh wow, that's amazing. And you get caught up in that new car smell when you first meet that woman in Brazil, bruh. When they introduce you to the family, that's when the real test begins. That's when you pull out your pen and start watching and listening. Not when you having dinner with her. Damn that. That's all cute. That's all career. That's she laughing at your jokes. Ha 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 hell. You sit back and you watch her family. How come her family is in the favelas? Why your woman in Rio, 5 generations deep, living in Brazil? Why are they still up in the favelas? Did you ever ask yourself that? She is one of the most beautiful women you ever had. Why in 5 generations on mom and dad's side, nobody has made it out of them broke ass favelas in Brazil? You dudes that like to come down here and date the beautiful Afro-Colombians in Cali. How come that beautiful woman, 5 generations, her family moved from Buenaventura, an hour and a half away from here, off the coast of the Pacific Ocean, and moved to Cali 5 generations ago? How come her family's still on the east side of Cali, the hood of the hood of the hood of the hood? You ain't never seen a hood like this. 5 generations later, they don't own no property. Great granddaddy bought that piece of land and they built a piece of house on that one piece of property. And they've been living in that property for 5 generations. And you still ain't caught on because she's so sexy. And she can cook, and she clipped my toenails. But I'm telling you, let a real storm in life happen. And some of us are older guys. You can't afford to make the mistake that younger dudes can. You can't afford to get with just any old woman. I'm gonna say this again. All you healthy, fit dudes over 40, you can't afford, us over 40, 50, 60, we can't afford to get a woman that's gonna play with the gift of time, because we ain't got time like that to play with. I don't need no woman that's gonna be treating me good for 3 months and then put me through hell for 13 years. Right? You 40. By the time you finally get you a good woman, you 47. Because the one that you had that you met when you was 40 treated you like trash in Vietnam. Brothers, I'm giving y'all the game, especially you older dudes. You over 40, you if you are over 40, you got to get to the point of it's going to take more than beauty and booty to maneuver you. I mean that. Let the dudes under 30 get caught up with booty and beauty. Let them. They got enough time to learn and then turn the boat around. You over 40, you ain't got no time to be burning, trying to get a chick to showcase, a trophy chick, knowing that she gonna put you through hell for about 6 years. You think you got 6 years from 40 to 46. That means that you are 4 years from 50 years old, letting some trashy chick run through your pockets, run through you mentally, just because she got a big butt and a smile. Y'all stupid. No, if you over 40, you should not let only her beauty. I didn't say don't have a beautiful person, but do not let her beauty dictate your decision on whether you're going to keep her long term or short term. I mean that, over 40s. You ain't got no time to be burning like that. You really don't. You think you do because you've been to the gym, you healthy, you dress real good, and you smell good with your cologne, blah, blah, blah. I got you. Clocks don't care nothing about that, do it. Watches don't care nothing about that, do it. In other words, time don't care how good you smell, how long you've been in the gym. Time still gonna keep on ticking. Time don't care nothing about how much money you got in your wallet, in your pocket, how much you make per month. Time don't care nothing about that. And if you let the wrong woman in your life, she will destroy the one thing that you can't control, and that is your time, old head. Your time. One of the reasons why I keep trying to tell y'all I don't cheat, because I don't have time for it. I'll say that again. I'm 58. I don't have time to be out here in these streets. When I was 28, I had time to be in the streets. 38, I had time to be in the streets. Over 50, over 40, you ain't got no time to be in these streets. Stop pretending that you do and you don't. You do not have 5 years to burn on some heifer that ain't no good, and then you get with another one that ain't no good for another 7. That's 12 years gone. You went from 40 to 52 with some raggedy chicks just because she got a big butt and a smile, and you knew she wasn't no good. And every time you had a storm, you had to fight with her, argue with her, fuss with her. You felt bad about your manhood. You felt bad about yourself. All that because you didn't look at the family. You were too busy looking at her butt. You were too busy watching her have orgasms. You was too busy doing all this other stuff, and you stopped. You're not realizing your time's still going. Old heads, I'm trying to get y'all some game. Let the younger brothers have that. Get you a quality woman or even a couple of quality women. Look at their families so you don't get used or hurt or disappointed in the next 5 years because you can't afford 5 years of effery. Dude, at 58, do y'all really think I got 5 years to be in the streets wasting time? I would be 63 if I was in the streets. 63 dealing with knucklehead chicks. I be seeing y'all old heads dealing with them young chicks. And if y'all don't put no money on y'all pocket, they ain't gonna give y'all 40 seconds of their time. You think I want to be out there with you? I'm gonna tell y'all something. All you old heads, I am the least jealous of you dudes. A lot of you dudes, I feel sorry for. Y'all be with some baddies. Yes, y'all do. I ain't gonna even lie. Y'all be with some baddies. I don't miss y'all life for ish. Been there, done that. I don't miss it. Don't miss it at all. Ain't nothing y'all doing in these countries that I'm sitting around looking at your old ass out there doing that I'm sitting up there like, man, I wish I was out there at 58 and 61 and 63 and I was running the streets as if I was, and I'm going to the clubs like I'm 21 and 22 and 27, but I'm 57, I'm 61, I'm 44. I don't miss none of that. I spend my time happy for the young dudes under 40 and ain't jealous of none of you dudes over 40. I kid you not. No, not a jealous chromosome do I have. I don't miss none of that. I watch the hell that y'all go through. Y'all be jumping from one baddie to the next baddie to the next baddie to the next, and they be baddies. But then I be looking at y'all like y'all, I be like, do this dude. No. So he just wants somebody to discover his body, not cry over his body. I want somebody that's going to discover my body and cry. I'm serious. I ain't talking about my mama crying. I'm talking about I want to be in a country where when I pass on, somebody going to discover my body and somebody going to cry. I'm going to have some mourners. You going to have somebody discover your body. They're going to ship your body home for somebody to cry. Because ain't nobody in that country going to be crying for you. Why? Because you use so many years of jumping from place to person to person to person to person. Ain't nobody thinking about you. You going to just be like anytime people look at you like you just going to be like a gossip rumor. Hey, did you hear about Dre? Yeah, dog. I heard he died. What? Here's to Dre, dog. Let's pour this out to Dre. That's the best you going to get. I'm saying it. And I'm not saying that all of us who are old heads need to get married. Don't think I'm saying that. But all of us old heads do need to get to a point of sitting our ass down somewhere, get you 2 or 3 and sit on down. Maybe you got one in this country and another one in that country and another one in this country. That's cool. Or maybe you got another one in this city and another. That's cool. But just trying to keep up with these young dudes, I'm going to brothel to brothel to brothel to brothel to hole to hole to hole to hole. I'm going from clock tower to clock tower to clock. I'm going from Sasua Beach to I don't care how fit you are. That watch is undefeated. Undefeated, old heads. So find your 2 or 3 quality chicks and live your life. But if you think that you winning, running from pay for play to pay for play, you ain't winning in nobody's eyes. You like the old dude in the club, dude. You the old mother in the club trying to pretend like you young because you go to the gym, you got cologne on, and you still got your looks. I'm giving y'all the game on how it works, man. I know y'all think that, man, F Andre, he don't know what he's talking about. All right. I bet you I'll die happier than you. Bet that. Let's do it like that. I bet you I'll die. If I die right now, I would die happier than most dudes that I know. If I die now, I would die happier than most men that I know. And I know a lot of people. So I'm not saying in a braggadocious way. I'm saying, fellas, some of us are too damn old to be on these streets like this. Act like it. Some of us are too old to be in these streets. Act like it. Be looking at y'all as in the club. Thinking y'all Jay Fleming. Y'all think y'all Austin Holloman. Sitting around like y'all just young as can be, huh? All right. Shout out to my man Official Kobe in the building with the $2 love. All right. Y'all keep on thinking I'm just talking crazy. Shout out to my man IMFF also in the building. And my brother Roy. He said, I want peace overseas. Yep. That's my goal. Everything else can take care of itself. Absolutely correct. Whether you get with somebody or if you don't, you just want to spend your last days with your dog and your come to overseas, get you a dog, or like Theo, bring your dogs over and just live your last days of peace. It ain't got nothing to do with a woman. What I'm saying, guys, to us old heads, it's not about the women. I know I sound like I'm talking about the women, but it's not about the women. It's about you living out your last days in peace, like the brother just said. I'm gonna say this. There are very few of us that travel with passports and go from brothel to brothel to brothel to brothel. And I never heard you guys say you got peace. Put it in the comments. I want you guys to put it in the comments because I ain't gonna even be judgmental. Put it in the comments if your life is at peace as an old head going from brothel to pay for play, from pay for play to pay for play. Put it in the comments. I just want to put a 1. I just put a 1. You ain't got to explain nothing. Put a 1 in the comment. Ain't no judgment. Like, how the hell? Because we brothers. Put a 1 in the comment if you have found peace in your life going from brothel to strip club, pay for play, party girl, scammer chick, bottom feeder. Put a 1 in the comment section if you found peace. Because when I was doing it, when I first started traveling, it wasn't no peace about it. It was piece of ass. That's all I was getting. But I was not getting a peace of mind. And I was going from chick to chick to chick to chick to chick. I'm waiting for y'all. Put a 1 in the comment. All you dudes that make it seem like it's so wonderful and you try to sell it to the younger dudes as if this is what you want to do in your 50s and 60s. You want to be like me. We got one dude. Shout out to Greg. One dude have said, I have gone from this to that to this, and I find peace in it. Most of us, no. You get you a piece of coochie, but you ain't getting no peace of mind. And I know some guys that I've said, like, hey, bro, this is me for my life. This is, I'm always be like this. I'm a self-proclaimed bachelor, and this is what I do, Dre. There are brothers that's like that, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm talking about us average mere mortals that doesn't have that bachelor for life gene. Some guys can be a bachelor for life, and that's who they are. Most of us, we either want a girlfriend or a sad chick or just somebody, or a wife or somebody. Don't have to be a wife or several wives. I still ain't seen anybody but one person. So out of all of us old heads that be claiming that we want peace, we dang sure don't do what it takes to get peace. If running from chick to chick, country to country, chick to chick to chick to chick to chick is supposed to give you peace, how come I never see any of these dudes do a YouTube video on, bruh, I just got back from Bolivia, running through 30 of them. I feel so peaceful. Bruh, I just got back from Beirut and I was beating them up, bruh. I feel so at ease and peaceful in my mind. I ain't never seen none of them videos. Not one. Right. I'm sweeping left at all these obese women on Twitter. For real, I feel you, brother. I feel you. Let's go back to the video, man. I didn't mean to go my nightly rant. But I just want you guys to know, man, life is valuable, man. Do it your way. I kid you not, do it your way. But if it gives you peace, so be it, like my brother Greg. But if it doesn't, like most of us, you got to ask yourself, why am I still doing this? He said, I had two of my homeboys in their 30s who ran through hundreds of paper play in Colombia and Brazil, and they said they weren't happy, and they paid to be unhappy. In other words, I was the same way. Bruh, after all of the many women I've gone through, y'all want the truth? Maybe 4 gave me peace. Maybe 4. And most of them were feminine, nice, sweet women. I never was a type. I don't like argumentative women. I don't like ghetto women. So it wasn't like they were hood or ghetto. They were very professional, very nice women. All the women that I've ran throughout my life, I go back through the Rolodex of my mind. I wasn't dealing with no Aishas and Keisha. Even when I was living in the hood, I wasn't dating hood chicks. I always dated the bookworm type chicks, right? And so I could easily say, looking back, maybe 4, and I'm stretching it to 4. I'm stretching it to say that have given me peace. 3. So I got all this sex, and only 3 people gave me peace in my whole life. In 58 years. 3. And they gave, and notice I just said they weren't even argumentative women. So it wasn't like they were rah-rah or nagging type women or disrespectful. Only had one that was like that. All of them were very feminine, very fit. They were just the sweetest women. And only 3. Yep, 3. 3 gave me peace. So I know how those dudes, after they got done going through all those women in Colombia and Brazil and had no peace. I know that feeling. I know that feeling very well. Very well. Shout out to my man Slim in the building. Appreciate you, brother, being here. Yeah, man. Let's get back to the topic. Hope I didn't go off topic, gentlemen. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video. I got to show this one more time, though. Shout out to my brother, Jay Fleming, with his Halloween costume as Nate from Set It Off.
I love it, bro.
Shout out to Jay. Representing Nate. I'm in the bind. I'm in the bind, Nate. I'm in the bind. Shout out to Jay Fleming. Enjoying Halloween weekend. Yes, sir. Let's go back to the video. I'll come back to the comments in a second.
I mean, but you knew what it was.
So,
like you knew what it was. I told you who I want from the beginning, and you still asked me to be your wife.
oh, you told him that if he loses his job, you gonna throw it away?
I didn't tell him that, but I told him
What'd you
like
tell?
you are to provide, and I told him, baby, your money is my money, and my money is my money. And so he didn't have any more money, and that was a problem for me.
A lot of times the simp dads, they end up marrying narcissistic women, like very controlling women that will destroy their relationship with their children. But it's hard to feel bad for some of the simp dads because they controlling themselves. So they might not be narcissists, they might not be NPD, they might not be as bad as the mother, but a lot of times they got controlling nature themselves. Sometimes they so easily put on a leash that they'll do anything, including abusing their children physically. So to the kids, sometimes the dad is worse, even though he's just a simp and he's just a follower and he's just doing whatever the mom is saying. And the mom is really the one that's psychologically damaging the child. That's really causing all the problems within the household. But the dad either should walk away, which is hard to because his child is there, or I don't know. I don't have the solution. I don't have kids and I really don't want kids, but I just be analyzing stuff like that because that happens a lot. A lot of times the more lenient or lack of self-awareness simp, according to the generation father, will end up dating a woman that is a narcissist, hands down, like an MPD individual that's hard to deal with.
So from the outside looking in, is Russell Wilson the simp?
No,
Okay, why not?
because he's emotionally responsible, connected. He seems like he know the role of a husband, and he's willing to fulfill that role. I don't know their inside of their relationship,
Right.
but it looks like he's ready, willing, and able to get the job done and be a great husband and father.
All right, big shout out to Russell Wilson.
If he clingy, marry him. Make him your husband. Give him a baby. Do something to make him stay forever. Keep that man. When I tell you my husband is clingy, I mean it. That man don't go outside without me, period. He do not step outside. But guess what comes with that? What comes with that is I don't have to beg him not to go out with the boys. I don't have to beg this man to take me out on dates. I don't have to beg him for nothing. This man fills up my tank faithfully. I don't got to touch a thing. I don't have to open a door. This man don't make me do a thing. I could sit down and be princess all day, every day. No requirements. I just got to make sure he happy. And I got to be faithful, loyal, like too easy. Marry that man if he is clingy. I am telling you, y'all sleeping on them clingy men. Marry him. When he give you that ring, tell him yes. Marry him. Right the hell away.
Now, Miss Gold Digger is saying marry the clingy dude. But every time I turn around, the clingy dude is in the newspaper for deleting the girlfriend and the kids when things go left. Every time I turn around, I go to the newspaper or the news, and I see the clingy dude has deleted her, deleted her mama, deleted the kids, and deleted himself. The clingy dude. That's simping personified. What is clinging? The clingy dude? See, we often talk about simping with money. Clingy dudes simp with time and attention. They don't necessarily have to use money all the time. They cling to her all day long time. They give her 1,000%. Nobody wants that. I don't want all of my wife's attention. She don't want all of my attention. Hell no, we don't want that. We ain't built for that. We like to be around each other, but you in that room, I'm in this room. We'll come and be clingy for our time period, but Andrea has her things that she enjoys doing. I've got things that I enjoy doing. That clinginess. Now, I do notice that a lot of times men, when you come to another country, we got to talk about this. I've heard many men talk about that women in other countries, especially Colombia, are clingy. I found that the reason why guys feel that way in Colombia is because, and I'm gonna come to your super chat, brother, in a minute, Dave, is because we're not used to getting that type of attention from our women back home in the West. So when a woman gives you that much attention in Colombia, you think she's being clingy. The other thing is, we call clingy, we don't know that competitiveness is what we call clingy. We're not used to women in Canada competing for us. They act like they can replace us 5 times over. Same thing in the UK, same thing in the United States, right? Our women don't cling to us. They think that, hey, I can get 5 of you, right? Let's be real. Even fat girls think that. But women in other countries realize, I don't care how beautiful I am, there's always a competition. So if you're in Asia, you notice your woman, you may be like, man, she clingy. No, she ain't. She's competing because she knows there's competition. And she's giving you attention because she knows that women in your home country don't pay you attention as a man, or the amount of attention that you deserve as a man. And what we do as foreigners, and I've seen us do this a lot of times, oh man, I had to let her go, man. She was being clingy. I've seen dudes say that so many times here in South America. Let go of some decent chick. Nah, man. Now I'll mess with them. I'll mess with them good. I've heard you guys say this. I don't mess with those good girls because those good girls are clingy. That's because you're not used to women actually paying attention to you and competing for you as a man. You aren't used to that. So you think when a woman wants to say, babe, stay here, I want to cook for you. I want to make sure that your fingernails are done and your toenails are done. I want to, you need a drink or anything, babe? She's being clingy in Colombia. I can't take this. I'm not used to a woman just touching my feet like that. I don't like nobody touching my feet. I don't like nobody that laugh at my jokes. I don't like nobody that sit back and cook me dinner every day. These Colombian women cooking dinner every day. She clingy. I don't like these Asian women, man. She cried when I left, man. She being clingy. Not realizing she's watching you, paying attention to what you like or need with her attention. And she's being competitive because she knows that if she doesn't pay your attention, another woman will come along and pay attention. To whereas back home, we aren't used to women doing what? Paying attention. To literally pay attention to our needs and our wants. And we call it clingy. And I've seen so many dudes do that one, man. He said, so if those dudes are there, he said, yeah. Yeah. And you know what they do? They'll run to the other side of the city and get with women that don't want to pay them any attention. To where they will get with women that will barely pay them attention, and now they got to pay for that woman's attention. You caught that? I can't, bro. When I first started coming to Colombia and talking to guys in Brazil, this was probably one of the number one things I kept hearing dudes put in WhatsApp. Man, I had to let her go, man. She was clingy. And then when you ask them about the story, you like, You mean because she was doing your nails? Because she was making sure she would give you foot massages? She said she was cooking breakfast and dinner? Man, she clingy. So you don't want free attention from good women, but you would rather pay for attention from other women. And I see dudes do that all the time. They would rather pay attention than receive attention. All the time. And I understand it. I kid you not. I'm not saying it facetiously. I understand it because we aren't used to women paying attention to our wants and our needs on a daily basis. Women in Asia are consistent with noticing what you want and need. Am I lying, guys? Women on some of these islands are consistent with noticing or paying attention to your wants and needs. So it is in South America. So it is in parts of Africa, Southern Europe, Northern Europe. Some of these women strategically watch you as their man or their future man. And they know what your favorite drink is. They know what your favorite dessert is. Ask your woman who you've been with for 5 years in the States, what is your favorite dessert? Ask her tomorrow. Half of y'all women in the United States can't even tell you what your favorite dessert is. And she's been with you for 5 years. 5 years. And the Colombian women been with you, or the Asian one been with you for 5 days. And she made your favorite dessert twice by hand. And you get rid of her because you are not accustomed to a woman paying attention to your wants and your needs. And then when she marries somebody else, your bitch at, nope, Andre, you ain't gonna cuss. Cut the cussing short, Dre. And as soon as she marries somebody else from the States or from Canada, here you go spreading rumors about her. Yeah, that used to be mine, dog. I used to do this to her. Yeah, she ain't no good, man. I remember I used to do all this to your hair. So now she's paying the attention to another man that she paid you. You didn't want it in Thailand, so she got with another dude in Thailand. They walking holding hands. You sitting up there hating, telling your boys, yeah, I used to smash that man about 4 months ago, man. She ain't no good anyway, dog. That was a little something, man. It's a little light work, man. Small thing for a giant, dog. Small thing for a giant. All the things that she wanted to do for you, you didn't want. But when the next man accepted it, you start spreading rumors like you a single mother. Look at your girl. You come on to this camera. Show these people this love. Somebody looking good going out for looking good. What?
Hello, everyone.
Don't get a birthday shout outs.
You're even surprised. Obviously. Hello, everyone. The chat. Yeah, going to celebrate with my friends. Yeah, in a few hours I'm gonna be 31, so yeah, I'm going to celebrate that.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I want to send happy birthday loves are calling out to you, Andrea.
Yeah.
Shout out to all you guys out there.
Yeah. How was the last one going?
Pretty good.
Thank you.
Pretty good.
Thank you, guys.
Yes. T-Mac, as well as the other brothers, have sent you birthday Cash App, so I'm gonna send it over to you.
Okay, babe. Yeah.
Shout out to you guys donating, buying Andrea a drink for her birthday.
Yeah. It's super close to 31.
I know.
Babe.
I know.
Andrew met me when I was 23.
Yep. 23.
Yeah, 23 years old. Thank you, you guys. Thank you, everybody. To Sig, Abram on the go, Elliot, Teray. Yeah, but that's what I said. Thank you so much. Thank you a lot. And F, thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, tomorrow we're going to a new restaurant that is in Granada. It's called Casa Soler. It's a Spanish restaurant, so we're going to see over there how is. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Yeah, in a few hours. Actually, in 2-3 hours.
I know, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All
Yeah.
right.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, enjoy the live stream. We're gonna,
All right.
yeah, hang on for a minute and I come back early because I need to sleep.
And
you,
yeah,
guys.
Andre's got a busy day tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, we got lunch and we got family reunion. So yeah, you guys. Thank you so much, you guys. God bless you, everybody.
All right. Shout out to all you guys. Let me make sure I get a shout outs from the Cash App to you guys. And then I'm going to come back to my man David's comment as well. Yeah, Andrea surprised me. I forgot she was going out with her homegirls. Shout out to my man Christopher Brown with the love for Andrea, the $10 love. And my man T Mac with the $20 love, as well as my man K Dub with the $5 love going towards Andrea. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you, gentlemen. As well as let's go over to PayPal and give a shout out to my man Will. Chill with Will over there. Always showing some love. Let me get over there. PayPal opening up slow, but while it processes, shout out to Will and all you other guys. Thanks for giving a shout out to your girl, Andrea. And shout out to Will. Salutations, brother, to you too. Salutations, Andrea and Andrea. Chat family, this is going to be a most certainly on point. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you. And I would definitely take Andrea out to lunch. Yeah, there's a new we saw the restaurant being built, and the theme is food or cuisines from Spain. And we had a good time when we were in Spain, so we're excited that it's open now and take Andrea there for her birthday tomorrow. Shout out to you guys. And let's go back to the super chat right here with my man Dave. And Dave says this. He said, I got to be honest. He said, when you sleep with multiple women as a man, it messes up your peer bonding skills. That's true. Truthfully, I'm dealing with it now. It took me I kid you not, it took me a few years to get over that, get past the peer bonding. And I give you an example. And I mean this. I never told this story. And Andrea never heard this either, right? Let me pour me some water. One of the peer bonding problems that I had, once I got past the stage of just trying to smash everything that's moving, you know what was hard for me? And it took me years to get past this. It was hard for me to converse with women and not want to smash them. I don't mean in the sense of converse with women and dang, I would hit that, she fine. Me, if I talk to her, I'm smashing her. Or I'm gonna try to smash her. That's all I knew. Hello, I'm trying to smash you. I had a few female friends, but in real life, I didn't go to the club unless I was trying to smash something. I wasn't going on vacations unless I was smashing something. If I said hello to your mama and she was fine, I'm trying to smash your mama. Once I got past that stage of life of just being out there, it was a little hard for me to converse with women that were physically attractive in my type and just keep it professional, keep it business, keep it fun, keep it light. It took me a few years to go out. That's why I love going out to clubs in Colombia, because you're going to be dancing. Compared to if I was in the States and we just standing around, I couldn't do it, because that means that I'm so used to going out and if we're standing around, girl, hey, what we going to do? Hey, you too, what we going to do? What we going to do? I got to a point in the States, I couldn't go out, because if I ain't trying to smash nothing, why am I out here? My bonding skills weren't good to be around women and not want to smash them. In other words, I didn't know how to be around women and say, and I was in my late 40s, and I didn't know how to be around women without saying, I'm gonna smash at least 3 of y'all. I got one of y'all got to give it up. Now I can be around women that have interactive conversations and talk about this and talk about that, and they could be the most gorgeous women, and they do not, and not because I'm married, but because I've changed. I'm able to bond with women in a way that at one point in time I couldn't if it didn't have anything to do with. I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from with that, where some of you guys can relate to that. If I was in a club, somebody would go get smashed. Or I was going to attempt to smash somebody. There was no reason for me to walk into a nightclub, walk into a bar, walk into a lounge. There was no reason. Dude, I was so bad with the bonding. If I got hired on a job, if I'm there in the company at least a year, 4 or 5 people got to get smashed in that building. I got to run through some coworkers. I'm sorry. I just did not know how to bond with women other than the intimacy, except for maybe 1 or 2 that were just platonic sisters, right? But everybody else, I didn't want to learn how to bond. I didn't want to know anything about women other than how can I bond in that bedroom, girl? That was it. That was it. I was Dre the Ripper. And as Dre the Ripper, bruh, that was it. So now to have the ability to bond with women in a casual sense or business sense or professional sense or spiritual sense, man, boy, your boy done came a long way. Your boy has come a long, long way from how I used to be. Yeah, for real. He say Andre was before or after your excommunication. It was I know, right? Straight exorcism. That was serious, man. I didn't talk to women unless I was smashing. What for? I had very, very few casual conversations, man. Either I was gonna smash that chick, that person, or she was gonna introduce me to someone to smash. So I had wing girls. That was the closest I had. True story, man. The closest for a long time, the closest I had to female friends were wing girls. Meaning I didn't smash you because you were introducing me to other women to smash. That's the only reason they could even have some time in my life, because they were introducing me to others to smash. I really was not a good bonder, man. Now it's nothing. Now it is what it is. I could be around some of the most beautiful women in the world, even if I wasn't married to Andrea, because I learned to bond in a different way. But it took years for me to work through that. So I'm with you in regards to that, brother. I'm with you in regards to that, learning how to bond in a different way. Oh yeah, man, I was Dre the Ripper, tying them to the train tracks, man. I had the Canadian Mounties looking for me. I was tying them to the train tracks. I had the Canadian Mounties, the Dudley Do-Rights looking for me. I was dastardly. Some of you guys are dangerous, not me. I was dastardly. I knew what I was doing. I was twisting my mustache. I was dastardly with it. I was doing my deeds on purpose. I knew when I walked into a club, I didn't care nothing about that damn song. I didn't care about who I was dancing with. I didn't care none of that. All I knew is that I was scoping out who am I going to smash tonight, or who number am I going to get to smash this week. That's all I cared, man. I started that in my late teens and was almost. Have fun. Tell your girl I said what's up. And I kid you not, man. I didn't know. It was such a habit that I didn't realize I was doing that my bonds was empty with women. So 90% of women in my phone were women that I either wanted to smash or women that I was smashing. So to just be able to relate to women, it took me to my late 40s, 50s to learn how to just relate to women just on the relate side. Even if it was business, I'm a fuck up. Like I said, coworkers, they ain't stand a chance. They ain't stand a chance. They hired me. It was like, if that Andre, we're gonna see you a job offer. You do know I'm gonna be fucking about 25 women in the next 5 years in this building, right? Oh, y'all all right with that? Okay, cool. All right. Let me sign this job offer. That's how I was. I knew if I was like sinners. You got to invite me in with a job offer. You invite me in, them coworkers ain't have a chance. I just did not realize how bad I was when it came to peer bonding with women. And so I had to learn how to become better at peer bonding, because I hadn't even met Andre yet, but that helped me become a better individual when I finally did meet Andre. And I knew how, and I already learned how to bond with a woman other than just physical bonding. Dre was a wolf who messed with the pastors. Yep. Couldn't go to church unless I'm running through some. Come on, guys, let's be real. Couldn't go to church and just focus on God. Might make it through 3 weeks in church, focusing on God, and I'm happy, I'm at peace. Got my Bible, I'm praying. Man, week 3, I'm running up in something. Week 5, I'm running up in something. Week 7, dude. By the time week 10 hit, I'd have ran up in 4 or 5. Don't let month 10 hit. Month 10 in a church with Andre, straight consistency. I done got pulled into. I told you I done got pulled into the office by a couple pastors. I done had a couple pastors pull me in the office, Dre. You got to go. Yeah, now, no issues, man. I got so much peace, man. So much. I never thought I would have this type of peace. Ever, 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 ever. The Andre that y'all see today, man, I never thought would exist. I always thought I would be the type of dude that was Dre the Ripper, the charmer, the Pied Piper behavior. I always thought I was going to be that dude, man. I hated it. I never had peace about it. From woman to woman to woman to woman to woman to woman to woman, and never had peace. Only 3 women. That was it. My whole life. Of course, Andre is one of them. But my whole life? Yeah, he said when the pastor kicked out of the church was fun. Yeah, man, that pastor was serious too, man. Like, dang, he took the chick I wanted. He was mad, man, because he knew I was smashing the chick that he wanted. And she was old, and she was a fine chocolate chick. And he was mad. He was mad. He wanted that chick so bad, man. He was hotter than fish grease, man. You got to get up out of this church. Let's go back to the video. Let Andre shut up. But this being with clingy man, that ain't gonna work, man. Don't be a clingy dude, man. But don't ignore the good clingy women, because they're just trying to compete for your affection.
Don't wait. I don't care how quick it is. Sometimes I be hearing people say like, "Oh, he's moving too fast. It's too soon for me." Baby, when he told me he was gonna marry me, I took that stuff to the heart. And I was like, all right, cool. When? Because, baby, marry me now. I'm here.
So I came across this. Woman thanks her man for sticking by her through some major ups and downs in their relationship. Let's check out these ups and downs, shall we? When I cheated, you stayed. When I had a baby on you, you took care of me.
Those first 2 are bad enough.
When I left you, when you was at your lowest, you took me back when you came up.
When I cheated, you stayed. Come on, Simps. When I got pregnant, you took care of me and the baby. When you lost your job and I left you, you came back and got me when you got back on your feet. Dang.
Wait. When I got married and told you that we could still date in private, you agreed.
When I left you for another man, married another man, you was okay with being a side dude.
Whew. She goes on to say, Baby, the day that you told me you would rather have some of me than to not have me at all, you made me realize what unconditional love is. You love me genuinely, and through all I put you through, you still choose me. You're the true definition of a king. I love the way you love me. This man is simping on a Hall of Fame level. This should be studied in a class of simpology. Simpology, the study of simps. And there's a lot of people fighting for the award this year of Simp of the Year. But this guy might be the leading candidate now, okay? Let me tell you something. May this type of love never find me. Under no circumstances may this type of love find me. I'm hiding from this love. I'm ducking and dodging this love at all costs. Simps are a concern in the world, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on. Let me text her first. Good morning, beautiful. Just letting you know I'm awake. Have a good day. Love you. Yeah, nigga. Let's get. Oh, I should definitely let her know. Hey, babe, just letting you know I'm playing the game in case you don't hear from me from a couple hours. I should wipe my ass, but let me text her. Hey, babe, just letting you know I'm taking the shit right now. Thinking about you. Shit, man. Damn, okay. Yeah. Oh, she gotta know this. She gotta know this. Hey, babe, just letting you know I'm driving.
This dude ain't even looking at the traffic. He's sipping so hard.
Thinking about you. Yeah, that shit is crazy though, man. What the fuck? No, can't believe I ain't telling her this. She has to know right now. Hey, babe, just letting you know I took a sip of water. God damn, she already on my mind. I can't stop thinking. She gotta know. Hey, babe, just letting you know I blinked.
I have a just letting you know I blinked. Damn. That's serious.
Big respect for my girl and my relationship, like a lot so. And it has nothing to do with simping. It just has everything to do of if this is the person that you're choosing to be with you for the rest of your life, and you're going to marry her and you're going to have kids with her, right? And you're going to grow old and you're going to die with her. There's a level of respect that you have to attribute to her above other people.
Yeah.
That's why she is the right girl for you, and you do love each other and everything is fine. That's where, to me, the philosophy of bros before hoes doesn't apply. Like, if my guys are saying, like, I want to go, like, let's go do a boys trip, I'll be like, sure. But if all of y'all are single, my bad, but I'm bringing my girl with me. Because to me, that would be disrespect if I were to go on an all go.
I know niggas like that. I mean, dudes like that, man. I got a couple partners like that, man. Couldn't stand, loved our partners. Couldn't stand being around this dude and this woman. Man, if we on a dude's trip, why you bringing your chick, dude? Why are you bringing your woman to a guy trip? I know dudes that do that, man. Just stay home. That's the part. Dude, if you know, come on, I'm talking to all you dudes that's out there that you know better. If you know that your dogs are going out hunting, man, if you on guy law, if you on guy code, if it were me, I'm serious. All y'all say, Dre, we going on a trip to Brazil, fellas. Now, I know my wife. She ain't gonna trip. Why? Because she know Andre ain't gonna do nothing. Why? Because y'all already know, y'all know Andre. If I hit one, I'm hitting 51. If I go on a guy trip and I disappear, y'all know it's in trouble. So as long as y'all see me and we sightseeing and we walk around Brazil taking photos, we good. But the moment y'all see Andre disappear, oh, y'all ain't gonna see me for 3 days. Y'all might as well forget about that one. Y'all can text me, I'll respond on WhatsApp, but you ain't gonna see me. I know how dastardly Andre will get. Ain't gonna be no 1 or 2. I'm dastardly. I told y'all I'm dastardly, dog. No, why y'all don't think I tie him to the train tracks? I got the Canadian Mountie still looking for me from tying them to the train tracks, tying them ladies to the train tracks. Them Dudley Do-Right still looking for your boy. But since I'm not on that, Andrea cool with me taking a trip with you guys. But I'm gonna say this. If you guys were taking a trip, and I mean this, I would bow out as your dog if I had to take Andrea. I wouldn't do that to my dogs. And I know dudes that do. And we were always uncomfortable, like, this nigga brought his woman. His woman friends with my woman. Dang, I can't holler at nobody. For real. Seriously. I would just bow out and say, no, fellas, I can't make it, dog. You know, I would want to go, but you know, my girl be tripping. If I had a girl like that would be tripping. Andrea don't trip. See, me and Andrea like this. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. See, Andrea know if I put Andre in a chokehold of going out with his boys, like when you guys come to town and I go out and hang out with you guys might have your lady friends. I'll be by myself with no woman, right? But I'm having fun hanging out with you guys, right? Andrea know Andre can't fuss if I go out with my girls. Andre know if Andrea hang out with her home, and I know all her homegirls, they've been like friends like forever. Andrea can't say nothing to me when you guys come to town and I get suited and booted and looking good, smelling good. And we got the truck and we hanging out from club to club to club in Cali. And we don't make it to the house till 6 o'clock in the morning. Andrea ain't gonna say nothing. Cause she hang out with it. Now she don't hang out that late. But my point is that what's good for the goose, keep your mouth shut. It's good for the gander. Keep your mouth shut. That's how we do it in our house. We keep the peace. We keep the peace. And I'm gonna tell y'all something about Andrea. The other thing that gives me peace. You see how Andrea dressed when she going out? Man, Andrea be back home before 12 o'clock. Andrea is not just an old soul. She an old woman. Andrea be like, I can't drink like I used to. I can't, girl, I can't party like I used to. Hanging out to, no. I'm driving home, girl. I'm about to go back home to my husband. That's Andrea. Andrea do not party all night, man. Andrea will make you feel like she's going on, instead of going on 31, she going on 41. That's how she talk. I ain't like that no more. I'm sorry, my years are, I guess I'm getting old. I'd be like, what? 31 and you acting like you old? Shh. Let me be 31. I'm gonna show you how it's done. 31 and be coming in here like she just a grandma. And we were my girls were having a party, and I was like, no, I'm going home. Theo said this. Theo says, shout out to you, Bobby. For real. Theo said, he said, and wives aren't permitted in class for the same reason. That's a good point. That's a good point. Because some of the things that we say in the class, you don't want the other guys to feel uncomfortable. And the wife all in the class. That's a good point, Theo. I didn't even think about that. He said, gotta keep them ninjas away from Andrea's homegirls. I know, right? Well, all of Andrea's girls, they're all dating foreign dudes anyway. Like Andrea's girls are old, like Andrea's girls are 7 to 10. You know, Andrea's an old soul, so all her girlfriends are all sisters, and they're like in their late 30s, early 40s. Andrea's always hung out with just an older crowd, and so her homegirls are all dating guys from like UK, US, Africa. So they're all dating guys from different countries that come down, and there's some cool dudes too, cool ass dudes, man. Yeah, keep Colombian ninjas free. Ninja free. That's a good point. That's a good point. You say Dre like an alcoholic when he goes down next. Yeah. True. That's so true. So true. That's why I'd be like, y'all can have, I'll be happy for y'all. Hey Dre, I got 3. Yes, you do. You got 3, bro. Have fun. I'll be sitting at the bar with some brandy and a cigar. And happiest I will have just as much fun with a cigar and some brandy or scotch just as much fun as you were having with the 3 ladies upstairs. Both of us are having fun, enjoying our nights. You doing it one way, I'm doing it another way, but that's me. I would sit up there with a gorgeous woman and have a conversation all night with a cigar and brandy and chopping it up with her. And she will know that your boy married. That's how I am. That's how I am. I kid you not. Kid you not, guys. I've learned to bond with the ladies without having to, do my dastardly. He said, I can honestly say Andre is standard for what a lot of guys want or may have. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I don't look at it in a braggadocious way, because I see a lot of quality women that are like Andrea down here and a girl. So yeah. Shout out to Dollar Bill. Bill in the building. He say, shout out to Dre and Andrea. HBD, yes, sir. He says studying for the SAA. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right now, me and my Uncle Jeffrey, our goal is to go for our first cert in January. That's what our goal is to, whether we pass or not, that's one thing. But our drive is to be focused enough to at least go after our first cert and our first exam. So I bought a lot of Udemy flashcards, a lot of stuff that I watch outside of class. So I watch the videos with class and everything, and do the classwork, and got the books. But also I watch other things out on the outside. And you guys are right, boy. That Middle Eastern Indian accent is strong when they're trying to explain things. You're like, what? What did he just say? Let me rewind that. Yeah, SAA, yep. So our first time, we're looking at like right around January, early February. That's where we really want to take at least go for it the first time. We're trying to get that one, and we're going for our Terraform. We're trying to at least go for either one. We're trying to at least go for our Terraform first or our SAA. And the reason why is just taking the exam lets you see how far you've come. Passing it is just, wonderful icing on the cake. But the confidence that it takes to even take the exam, that's a journey within itself as well. And so shout out to all the guys that have been passing these exams, and shout out to all the guys that have taken the exam. You didn't pass, but you're not giving up, and you're still going after it. And that's how we want to be. We want to, if we pass it, great. If we don't, the journey of getting there was well worth it. And all the knowledge that was acquired to even take the exam is well worth it. So that's what we're excited about. He said, aren't you happy that you can understand my English? For real, bruh. Oh my God, Theo, I did not understand what you were saying about the Middle Eastern accent being so thick until I started studying other Terraform instructors, and their accents are so thick that I have to take my time to understand what the hell they're saying. I'm like, bruh, okay, let me, and I'll be like this. If you want the secret, Theo, I'd be like, let me go back to the videos in class. Let me go back because I can understand the guys in class. Let me go back to the class videos. Seriously. Shout out to my man Ziggy. He say failure is data. That's a good way of putting it. Success is progress. I like that. Failure is data. That is so true. So true. Let's go back to the video. Shout out to you guys in the building. Yeah, heavy accents. I'd be like, what? Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey. Jeffrey says, no retreat, no surrender. Yes, sir. Shout out to Ghostface. Right here, let's go back to the video, gentlemen. Because my man said he's simping. He gonna take his woman on the trip, and we gonna tell him, dog, you can't come with us.
On an all guys trip with y'all, right? And there's 5 or 6 of us, and I'm the only guy not in a relationship, and you guys will be wanting to do single men shit.
And I'm not saying that it's off the table. I just want to know, what benefit would I get for being a stepfather? Would a man be wrong for asking a woman that?
I think it's a loaded question, because why are you asking me that? I feel like as a man, you should know what if you're coming into a relationship where there's children involved, I don't think that's an appropriate question to ask in terms of what's the benefit that I get for being a stepfather to your children. Like, that doesn't even sound right to me.
No?
Because I'm going to look at you like you're crazy.
Okay.
Because I feel like if you know that I have children, you should already start programming your mind to think, okay, I'm going to be around her children.
Okay.
My question is, why should I want you around? What benefits do we get from having you around? So,
damn. So it's you guys. You hear here first.
That's what I would need to know. Like, what are my children going to see in you? What are my children going to learn from you? Okay. Those are the questions. So if you're saying, what benefit do you have from being a stepfather to my children, I'm going to ask you, why are you even asking that question?
Okay.
Under no circumstances should you ever become a stepfather. Now, before they get to the shame and the insults and the guilt, let me be very, very clear. Nobody hurt me. I've been married for almost 20 years, since I was 22 years old. Had my father in my life, 2-parent household, successfully married since the beginning until my mom was widowed in my late 30s, and she's gotten remarried since then. But they're gonna try to throw shame and insults and guilt, and the reality is, in order for us to really have healthy households and to be successfully married, we got to start back at the beginning. No more remixing, no more ready-made families. Don't let them shame you because you got preferences. They got preferences too. They just can't get what they want.
Shout out to Ben.
Never, ever go and be a step baby daddy and take on a family that's not yours. That's not in your best interest.
I think that's
Before we go any further, I mentioned this before. I get it, guys. You guys that have become stepdads, or you date women in other countries with a bunch of kids, I get it. Often we do this because we think, I would want somebody to love my mama, and my mama had kids. Let's be real. I would want my mother to find love, because you always put yourself in a men have a bad habit of always putting their mama in a subconscious situations. You know, I helped her change her tire because if that was my mama that was out there, or my daughter. You know, I held the door open because if that was my mama or my daughter, I would want somebody to hold the door open. So men think like that, no matter what race. But at the end of the day, he's right. And I mentioned this before. You are number 5 priority in your own house as a step parent. There is no stepfather that could ever say, I'm number 1 in my house. If you're a stepdad or a step boyfriend, you're a liar if you're saying that you're number 1 priority in the house. Number 1 priority is the kids, who has to say so in her mind. Number 2, her. Self-preservation. She'll always go by her opinion before she hears what you got to say. Number 3, those kids' dad. I know you pay the rent, but as long as that man's kids live in your house, it's up to him whether they accept your discipline or your opinions or not. It's not up to you. But this is my house, Dre. It sounds good on paper. I'm gonna say this again. You pay the bills, you sexing a mama. It sounds good on paper, doesn't it? But in reality, take it from a dude that was a stepdad to a good relationship for 14 years. In reality, you are not number 1, the kids are. You are not number 2, she is. Her wants and needs are. Number 3 is the father. The mother and the children, number 1 and number 2, Have a long-going relationship with number 3, the father. No, he doesn't live in your house, but he has an impact. Okay. If you think I'm lying, how many of y'all have ever dated a woman with kids who got off the phone with the daddy and the whole mood of the house changed? Because the dad did or said or didn't do something, and now she mad at the whole house because the dad decided he's not gonna pick up the kids this weekend. So now you ain't getting no coochie tonight. Oh, y'all think I'm lying? Or she gonna give you attitude because she can't call him back and give him attitude. He at work. Yeah, yeah, Katie, I can't come over to pick up the kids this weekend. No, I got to work overtime. All right, I'll talk to you later. All right, you see something? I don't need all that yelling, girl. Go on with that. Yeah, I got to work overtime. All right, tell the kids I love them. She hang up the phone. She's sitting on the other side of the car, quiet now. Before that phone call, she was singing Mary J. Blige songs while y'all was driving, having a good time. Kids in the back seat. Y'all on y'all way to go bowling. As soon as she got the phone with him, you notice the whole mood swing. Don't tell me that the biological father has no control in your house. The biological father can say one thing and change the whole mood of that house. Take it from me. Take it from a lot of stepdads. You are not number 3. He's number 3 because he still has the ability to move her emotions or the children's emotions even while they're under your roof. Don't you ever forget that. Don't you ever forget. He can make that man can make your family happy, sad, glad, mad with just one phone call. With just one phone call. Don't you ever think that you got more authority than that dude. Ever. I don't care if he's trash. I don't care if he's a crackhead. I don't care if he's a good dude. I don't care if he's a successful dude. Tall, short, black, white, doesn't matter. Anytime a man could sway the emotional energy of your house that you paying for, and he ain't even in your house, that's authority. Number 4 on the list, all you stepdads, the grandparents. If you think that you got more authority, I don't care how many bills you pay, school uniforms you buy, how many school supplies you buy, how much food you put in that cabinet. If you think that you can out-talk and out-convince her mama and her daddy and his mama and his daddy about they grandkids, they've been around them kids since them kids was born. Your raggedy butt only been around for 6 months. Do you think you got more authority than grandma and granddad? Bruh, biological parents already know when you had kids, you ain't got that much authority over your mama and your grandkid and your kids no more. Your kids and your mama are like this. And you looking like, mama, you used to cuss me out for that. Well, I don't cuss no more. You don't cuss no more. What so you don't cuss for her, but you used to cuss us out. Grandparents and grandkids are wonder twins like the super friends. You will never have more authority and connection to those kids than grandmama and granddaddy. You can get that out your mind. I just gave you 4 people in your own house that are ahead of you. The kids, her, the baby daddy, the grandparents. Here we go. I got one more. Number 5, the pets. Do something to their dog if you want to. Let that dog not like you if you want to. Let something happen to them kids' cat if you want to. Put your hands on their pet if you want to. You want to start something in your own house? touch them kids' pet that they had long before you came along. Go ahead. Them kids had that, they got that pit bull as a gift when they was born. Don't matter if that pit bull don't like you. That's them kids' pit bull. You got with that woman, she had that pit bull. When them kids was babies, that pit bull was a puppy. Act like you don't like that pit bull. See what happened in that house. Act, them cats they got. You don't like cats? You allergic to cats? They got them cats when them cats were kittens and them kids were 3 years old. Go mess with them cats if you want to. Let them cats come up missing if you want to. If you think that you got more authority than pets in that house, you out your mind. Number 6. Here you go, Mr. Big Piece of Chicken. Here you finally made it. You finally made it to have an authority in your own house as a step parent. You are number 6. Welcome, Mr. Big Piece of Chicken. You finally made it to the big piece of chicken. And all you stepfathers who are out there or guys that have been step boyfriends, you know my list is correct. Okay, put a 1 in the comment section if my list is incorrect. If my list is incorrect, that the kids don't come first, the woman don't come next, the baby father has no authority. If my list is wrong, then you mean the baby father has no authority to cause her to have an emotional mood swing or cause the kids to have an emotional mood swing. I'm wrong, right? You telling me you got more authority than her mama, grandparent, her daddy, grandparent, his mama, grandparent, and his dad. You telling me just because you pay bills, them people gonna all of a sudden change and you got authority. Okay, yeah, okay, The pets. So you think because you the new sheriff in town, you can take them kids' dog away. Okay, yeah, You better take, you number 6 in line, you better take this big piece of chicken and shut the hell up. That's what you better do if you want to be a stepdad. You better take this big piece of chicken and shut your mouth. Any of you dudes that have been step boyfriends and stepdad, you know what I'm talking about. Your woman can get off the phone with that baby daddy and her mood swing. And now here you go as counselor. Baby, what's the matter? What did he say? He said da. Well, what happened, baby? What the kids? Hey, little mama, what's going on? My daddy? What happened with your daddy? Well, when? So now you the counselor for some mess that he done did to the kids or some mess that he done said to the baby mama. He's supposed to drop off $400, right? What did he say to her? Tell your new man to give you $400. Y'all over there living it up, living la vida la loca with my kids. Tell your man to give you $400. So by the time you get home from work, he's supposed to pay that child support $400 so they don't have to go to court for child support. He's been paying directly to her for years, but as soon as she get a new man, he act like, tell your new man to pay that $400. So now her mood has swung. You didn't do it, did you? You didn't do that in your own house. You did not cause that energy in your house. Another man did off a phone call. You are not number 3 on the list. You are not number 3 on the list. All you stepdads, y'all some fools if you think that you number 1. I'm the big piece of chicken. Yes, you are. You can have your big piece of chicken. You know why? Because that's all you gonna get is a big piece of chicken. But you will never be ahead of the kids. You'll never be ahead of her. You'll never be ahead of the dad. You'll never be ahead of the grandparents. And you can barely, but you won't be ahead of them pets. Ever. Don't you ever think they'll get rid of them pets because you walked in. ever. I don't care if that dog sleep on the couch and on the bed. Babe, I don't do pets on the bed. This dog been sleeping on this bed since them kids was 3. Them kids are 13. That's an old dog. You think that woman gonna tell that dog to not sleep on the edge of the bed no more because your black tail there? You ain't got that much authority, dog, to be telling that dog to get on the floor. Your black tail will be sleeping on that cold floor before that dog do, bet that. She will have you sleeping on that cold floor before that dog get out of that bed that you paid for. You ain't got that much authority as a stepdad. I don't know why these dudes try to fool all you stepdads and all you step boyfriends that's going from country to country, dating these women that got kids. I don't know why y'all think that y'all got position. You don't. It's all up in here. You tell yourself, I'm the man, I'm the provider. I do this, I do that. But technically, let's put it like this. We all know, anybody that plays fantasy football knows or fantasy basketball or baseball, you know there's a difference between how real baseball and fantasy baseball. Fantasy baseball or basketball or football, you want that player to do good. But in real football, you want the team to do good. In real football, you don't care who catches the touchdown as long as they score the touchdown and the team wins. In fantasy football, you be like, dude, do not run that ball in, throw it. Throw it to my receiver. I need 7 more points. Throw it to my favorite receiver. Don't run that ball. Don't run that ball in. Oh yeah, throw it. Yeah, there we go. Give it to my boy. Give it to my boy. Throw it. Bam, touchdown. And you add them 7 points up on fantasy football, don't you? Right? It's the same thing with being a stepdad. There's reality, and then you, stepdad, you live in fantasy football. Everything that you think is just a fantasy. Like guys say, it's just a fantasy, image in a magazine. I've seen her face before. It's just a fantasy. You living on Fantasy Island. They're playing. That's where you living. Okay? Real football, fantasy football. Real life issues, fantasy life. In real life, you are number 6. In your fantasy, because you pay bills, you number 1. That's in your fantasy. You ain't gonna never be number 1. You gonna be number 1 when them pets die, grandparents die, when the baby daddy either get locked up or move to another state. You gonna make it to number 3 then. You gotta wait for grandmama, the pets, and the father to die off before you make it to number 3. That's a dang shame. That's a dang shame. All you step boyfriends, you gotta wait for grandma, the pets, and the baby daddy to die off or go to prison just so you can make it to number 3. Mr. Big Piece of Chicken. And like I said, I'm telling y'all, as a man that was in a family with good kids, I had no problem. I'm telling y'all, as a man that came from that was a stepfather for 14 years with a great dynamic. My wife was very feminine, very fit, very attractive. So I don't have no horror stories to give about some bad little kids. I don't have them stories. And I'm still telling y'all, like I always say, I wouldn't wish being a stepdad or step boyfriend on my worst enemy, on the worst day. You know, way in hell I'm gonna wish number 6 on another man. I know what it's like to be number 6. It ain't cool. T-Mac says that since I was dating a woman who had pets that I hated. The blinds were damaged. He said, I blamed the pet that I hated, so she took the damn pet to the shelter. You a monster. You're a monster. He said, this is exactly why I avoid single mothers. Terrible deal. The deal is horrible. He said, you've been lucky if you're number 9 on that list. Seriously, man, I kid y'all. I wish I could put the list a different way. I really do, man. I wish I could sit back and say, no, you know, your authority because you pay the bills and this and that. And she'll talk as, this is a funny part. Your wife or girlfriend will talk as if you have authority. Real football, fantasy football. Y'all listen to your stepdad. He's the man of the house. No, you ain't. Real football, fantasy football. You the provider of the house, yes. You ain't the man of the house. As man of the house, your ass ain't got no business being number 6. Dre, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm the man of my house. No, you ain't. You the male in your house. You're just a male in your house. A provider, yes. You got a deep voice, yes. But let's keep it real. Real football, fantasy football. You live in fantasy football. In real life, you number 6. In your fantasy, you first round draft pick. I'm telling y'all how it works, man. Y'all be thinking, man, that dude Dre don't know what he's talking about. I did it for 14 years, dudes. It's a thankless job, bro. Thankless job. That's why stepdads divorce more. Did you know this? Stepdads divorce more than normal men in normal marriages. Men in average marriages only divorce between 15 to 20%. Right? About 75 to 80% of divorces are filed by women in regular relationships. But as we always discovered, stepdads file for the divorce. Well, step relationships, that's another one. You got a 66% chance that you're going to get the divorce. You got a 53 to 54% chance in a regular marriage. In a step marriage, you got 6. You in love with it. You love her kids, blah, 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 blah. I heard all of it. Bruh, you got a 66% chance that this car ain't gonna stop. You got let's put it like this. Step parents, all you step dudes, or these dudes is dating women that got kids, you do realize you got a 66% chance that the brakes ain't gonna work. You're aiming straight to a cliff. You do realize when you put your foot on that brake, you got a 66% chance the brakes ain't gonna work. That's how crazy it is to date women that got kids in any country. A 66% chance the brakes aren't gonna work? Would you buy that car? Then why are you buying into this narrative of ain't no women out, everybody got kids? As many dudes out here like me that, dude, in all of the countries I've been to, dude, all the women that I've smashed, traveling, I probably, 1, no, 2. In all the countries that I've traveled to before I met Andre, 2 baby mamas. Tens upon tens of women out there ain't got kids in this world. So that narrative that y'all try to sell people, everybody got a baby. Well, you know, when you hit a certain age, man, you more likely to run across a woman that got kids. Boy, yeah, I've smashed women that were in their 40s, women that were in their early 50s. I've smashed women, dude, that were in their 30s and 20s, dude. You cannot tell me. I smashed plenty of women in their 40s that ain't got no kids. Plenty of women, even in the States, in their 30s, 35, 37, 38, ain't got one kid. 29, 27. I'm running through them. Ain't got no kids. So when y'all come to that with that BS, no, you attract women with kids. But don't think the rest of us are attracting women with kids, because there's a lot of them out here just like me that is just something about us that women with kids know. Don't bring that mess in our face. I kid you not, bruh. Because I thought when I came to other countries, I'd be like, man, everybody got kids. No. I found out that wasn't true. And I didn't have to hunt for women like, ooh. Let me see if I can find somebody that ain't got no kids. I ain't had to go through none of that. The universe was like, here you go. I'm gonna give you a bunch of women and none got no kids. Two. I don't be wanting to hear none of y'all excuses, man. Talking about everybody got kids. Shh. That's serious. He said, I wonder how it feels when stepdads have to explain to strangers that those aren't his kids at the park. You know what? It's so common that it's not a big deal when you say it. Those are my stepkids. But it's kind of weird because you want to say as a man and as a provider, you want to say, well, these are my kids. But then you had to like, I remember I always kind of like had to explain like, these are my kids, but these are really my stepkids. Because if I say, this is kind of funny, check it out. If I say it in front of their mama, these my kids, the mama gonna be like, wow, he sees my children as his. No, I don't. I just try to be nice. If I say it in front of the kids gonna be like, whether they say it out loud or not, like, yeah, I'm with my kids. They're gonna be like, you ain't my daddy. Even if they don't say it, they'll think it. So I always had to like clean it up, like, well, these are really my stepkids. In other words, they got their own daddy. I'm just pretending I'm playing fantasy football. In real life, they got their own daddy. But I'm playing fantasy football. But in real life, let's go back to the video. Let me shut up. I hope I'm helping somebody out. I really do. Let's go back just a little bit.
And the reality is, in order for us to really have healthy households and to be successfully married, we got to start back at the beginning. No more remixing, no more ready-made families. Don't let them shame you because you got preferences. They got preferences too. They just can't get what they want. Never, ever go and be a step baby daddy and take on a family that's not yours. That's not in your best interest.
I think that's delusional, because why should that man forfeit the opportunity to start his own family to help you take care of your kid because you had a baby by the wrong person? And it goes both ways. I refuse to deal with a man who has a child. I have no kids. I'm not dealing with your child. That's not my child. I'm not dealing with your baby mother. That woman's going to always be around. You're never going to be the only woman in his life. You're never going to come first.
I'm saying for the man, he can't even get his own lineage out of that now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Go find somebody who don't have a child and start your own bloodline from scratch. Why are you trying to come on top of the nut this nigga busted and put your nut on top of his nuts? There's a lot of nuts going on.
Oh my goodness.
Whole lot of nuts.
That's
true though. Go make your own family.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Go make your own family.
So this is for the ladies who are in a relationship or wives who are with someone who isn't the biological father of your kids. Look, if you keep making decisions about your kids without the consent or the input of the person who's a stepfather, but they're playing the father figure role in your kid's life, you don't really respect them. You don't. You can't cut that differently. I can't say it differently. You don't respect him if you don't include him. Like, it's not okay that this man is providing for your kids, that he's treating these kids like his own, that he's protecting your kids, and that he's playing this father figure role, but yet he's like a second-class citizen to these kids. That is wild, disrespectful. And if you really want that man to feel respected, then he needs to be included. Like, you include him with the finances when something needs to get done for the kids, you include him then, but you don't include him in major decisions for the kids. You have to give him a voice and give him some real authority over the children. And if you don't respect this man like you say you do, because if you did, you would include him in the decision making for those kids.
If the kid's acting up, he's gonna be like, "Hey, you shouldn't have done that." Or he got to pick up the kids from school.
When he pays the rent, he's not paying the rent for only 2 rooms.
Normally do. So he's basically replacing. Even though the father's there, he's basically replacing the father at this point. Especially if he's looking to marry you, you gotta see him as the number one.
So this is the thing. This is the thing. I think that a lot of people just be up because it's easy to say that.
Now notice what she's saying. It's easy to say that too. But the guys just said, I'm going to rewind this because I want you guys to hear this. The guys just said, if he's taking care of the bills in the family, you got to see him as number one. Remember what I said? Real football, fantasy football. Notice the young lady is about to say, in a nutshell, that's easier said than done. So I'm about to rewind this part. And you're going to hear her come with an excuse of why the man is not number one. When the men are saying, if he's paying all the bills, you should see him as number one. That's impossible.
Normally do. So he's basically replacing. Even though the father's there, he's basically replacing the father at this point. Especially if he's looking to marry you, you gotta see him as the number one.
So this is the thing.
You say you gotta see him as number one, but she's about to say, "Hey, here's the issue with that."
I think that a lot of people just be up because it's easy to say that, but when you are in a situation, when you're in the actual situation, when you have baby kids, yes, that makes sense. It makes sense when a guy comes into your life and these kids are like 5 years old, 3 years old. Yeah, you're taking care of my kids and you're taking care of me. I'm talking about, I've raised my kids. My kids are, they have a father, 50-50 custody. They're not with me 24/7.
So
they're with their dad. They're with me. It's not like the bulk of raising children is on you.
Now remember the whole argument. The argument is about the stepdad being number one. And she gives you this word salad in regards to the stepdad not being number one.
You're just going to be a male influence in my children's life.
See, now I agree with you with that. Now here comes why men typically don't date women with kids, because we understand that's your take on it. So now it's best for men that don't have kids not to even put themselves in a situation where they have to come number two.
That's a good point. This is about the second or third time I've heard that about stepdads. Stepdads don't realize that they're actually entering into a borderline polygamy relationship. This is so true. The woman is in the middle, but she's in an emotional polygamous situation. Why did I say emotional? Because both men could pull her emotionally. I've seen it in my marriage, my former marriage. Some of you guys have been with women that when she talks to the father, the stepdad, he can either make her smile, he can either make her mad, he can either make her sad. He can even do this from another state. That's how much power he has. He can do this. He doesn't even have to be in the same state. He can do this from another state and impact the emotions of your woman just as easy as you can. I want to say this again. Your woman can be mad at you in a snap for whatever it is. She could be mad at him just as easily. You can make her smile like that. He can make her smile like that. You can make her cry like that. He, from another state, being the biological dad, can say something that can make her cry like that. So all you stepdads, if you think that you're not in an emotional poly relationship, you are. You literally are. There is no, and I'm not trying to fabricate, or you're stretching, Dre. I was in the scenario. That's what I'm trying to let you guys know. I've seen a phone call change the mood of the person who I was married to. And it was another man that did it. Whether it was the mood for good or bad. I've seen it. I've seen it happen to other stepdads. So don't try to tell me that this emotional polygamy does not exist. It literally does, guys. Stay away from women with children. Even if the stepdad is not around today, that does not mean that he may not be around in the future. He gonna get out of jail one day. Hey, let's say he ain't in jail. Them kids gonna want to be around their daddy one day. They may be 5 years old and have no authority to go see their daddy. Their daddy's living in Texas, right next door to Theo, right? Someday them kids gonna be old enough to get on a plane and fly to Texas in spite of everything that you've ever done for them. Doesn't matter what you've done for them, those kids will get to an age to want to be around their own DNA. You cannot stop that. So just because, I know some of you guys try to justify, well, the daddy in jail, or the daddy lives in another state, or the daddy this, or the daddy that, he ain't around. He's not around today. Finish the sentence. He's not around today. And then the last part before I go to the comments with T-Mac and Theo, realize this. A stepdad is the man that the woman got only because she's got kids. If she did not have kids, 9 times out of 10, she would have never even dated you. Least long married you. Don't you ever forget that, stepdads. All you do is that date women with kids. You do know if she didn't have them kids, there is no way in hell that woman in Spain would be dating you. You do know if she didn't have them kids, there is no way in the world in Thailand she would have gave you 5 seconds of her time. You do realize that, right? You do realize that woman in Colombia that you got with, that's a baby mama, wouldn't have spent 2 seconds giving you oral sex if she didn't have them kids. You do know that, right? So all you do that want after this live stream that want to call your boo that got kids in other countries, go ahead. But don't you never forget, if she didn't have them kids, she wouldn't even be in your phone. Don't you ever forget that. Ever. Even I had enough sense to know that the woman who I was a stepfather to, her kids, probably wouldn't even been around for me to get her number, because she'd have been off in life doing something else. And a part of what caused us to even meet each other was the fact that she so happened to be in that city and had kids. She might have been in another city or another country if she didn't have kids. But because of them kids, that's how you got her in your phone. That's how you got her in your phone. So all you do is want to brag about, I got me my little chicken Vietnam. She got 2 or 3 kids. Okay. You do know she ain't had them kids, she wouldn't be effing with you, right? As long as you find peace with that statement, enjoy yourself. He said the biological father will always be top dog. Always. Absolutely correct. Even I acknowledge that. I wasn't at peace with it, but I had to acknowledge it. I was not top dog in my house. And I felt the energy of I wasn't top dog. Nobody was being mean. Nobody was being disrespectful. I just didn't feel like it was mine. I literally felt like the difference between real football and I was living fantasy. No matter what I did, I never felt peace. I never felt fatherly peace. And it wasn't no arguments between me and the kids. It wasn't no ill will, none of that. It was just the fact that those weren't my kids. They were just kids that I was taking care of. Just like if I was volunteering, when I used to volunteer at the Boys and Girls Club, Big Brother, Big Sisters, 100 Black Men, after school lunch programs, I felt that same type of feeling like I was doing something for children, but these kids weren't mine. Just like at the Big Brothers, Big Sisters, Boys and Girls Club, the YMCA. I'm just volunteering, and I'm getting a good fuzzy feeling that I'm helping kids out in the community. But at the end of the day, they weren't my kids. No matter how many hundreds of kids I was helping, I knew they weren't mine. So the fuzzy feeling was, I'm doing something for my Black community, right? And I'm helping children, right? But I never got the chance to feel that hole of, these are my children. No matter how many kids I helped at the Boys and Girls Club, YMCA, Big Brothers, Big Sisters programs, right? Same thing with being a stepdad. It was like I was volunteering my time, my money, and my energy. But these kids, at the end of the day, when the sun went down, weren't my kids, weren't my DNA. Nothing about their personalities were Andre's personalities. Nothing about their nose, nothing about their ears, nothing about how they walked was Andre. Like a lot of times, some people say me and my uncle walk alike. Me and Jeffrey walk alike, right? I can tell that's your uncle, why y'all walk alike. I don't have any DNA to none of those kids will ever walk like me, talk like me, none. Y'all bigger men than me, man. I learned my lesson. I learned a 14-year lesson. I learned it. Yeah, that polygamy, man. That's serious. Theo said, he said, I was a stepdad with my first marriage, but my requirements that she had to cut that fool off completely. She did. So my stepdaughter didn't know him until she became an adult, but she only considered me. And I can see that. But she allowed you to lay ground rules down. And if the woman allowed you to lay ground rules down, you may have a better chance, like in your situation. But yours is not the norm, sadly. Most dudes don't get a chance to experience that. He said, I'm going out with their dads, and he's smashing Latinas. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The dad is Theo's neighbor. Yes, sir. Stepdaddy Theo off. Has a nice ring to it. Oh my God, you guys are funny. Oh man, let's get back to the videos. I know we got a lot in the comments, but let's get back to the video. Shout out to you guys being here.
Logical torture to raise another man's kid.
Torture.
It's torture.
Why?
Because you're pretending to be something that you're not. You're raising a child that doesn't belong to you. That's rough. I don't care what nobody say. Now it gets done, and thank God we do have men who will do that. But psychologically, is detrimental to your health.
So true. That psychological impact of being a stepdad, nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about the psychological impact of being a stepdad. And women take it for granted. As long as it's getting done, as long as you take care of my babies, you good. You know what? One of the things, I don't think I tell you guys this. I think I mentioned it before. Do you know how much Andrea loves me, bruh? This woman still gets me gifts on Father's Day. I don't have any biological kids. Andrea says every year, because you took care of somebody else's kids for 14 years, you still deserve a Father's Day gift. The kids that I raised don't even reach out to me as their father after 14 years. The ex-wife doesn't text me on Father's Day and say, thank you for raising my kids for 14 years. My Colombian wife, who's never seen me father, who's never seen pictures or photos of the kids, or I think I showed her my ex-wife one time, gets me a Father's Day gift and takes me out to a Father's Day meal every single year. If y'all wonder why I don't sit my ass down and why I sit down and I don't cheat, this is one of the examples of why I'm good. This is one of the examples of why every year. She said, well, you're a dad for 14 years. You deserve a Father's Day gift. And she takes me out to breakfast and she gets me a Father's Day gift every year. Every single year. Yeah. He said, Andrea is beyond a good wife. For real, seriously. I never was expecting it. When she brought me the gift the first time, I was like, don't you make a brother cry. Don't you make a brother cry. He said, the community in a nutshell, ungrateful. Shout out to Andrea for the dedication. Yeah, man. True story. Kid y'all not, man. It's crazy. And it took me a couple years to get used to the fact that she was doing that. That's some real shit from Andrea. Yeah, Dre. He said, you have a blessing. Yes, sir. Shout out to D-Man in the building. Shout out to you being here, brother. Black Nubian says this. He said, 14 years, still no respect. He said, damn, you sound like Rodney Dangerfield. I get no respect. I tell you, no respect. He said, I'm late for the cook session. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bobby. He said, Dre, my brother, you have the blueprint for a wife. Seriously, man. Seriously. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Andre ain't around, so I can say this. I'm still not used to her level of love. If y'all think that I'm used to it now, and I can't believe it. Because, you know, after all my stupidity, I didn't feel like I was going to ever find a woman like this. So I probably threw away many a good woman like this. So I didn't even think I was going to ever meet somebody like this. And B, dude, Andrea's love like grows by the day. Like you ever had somebody that you thought loved you year one, and then how they treat you and they just talk about loving you all the time? Year 7, you look like it's been 7 years. You know, most of the time it's like, okay, yeah, I love you. Well, we good. Y'all in love's giving each other daps, right? Not Andrea, bruh. Andrea's love just be like, she be coming with more gifts as the years go by, more compliments. She tells me about the compliments that other people give her about her husband. She be so proud. Dude, I'm talking about on a daily, bruh. On a daily. Every time I thought I've gotten used to her level of love, I said, well, maybe that's how Latin people love in South America, so I'm gonna get up there. Every time I think I done made it up there with the compliments and everything else, Andrea take that shit to a whole nother level, and I be looking like, oh shit, I got to climb up that level of love. I ain't used to it. I ain't used to this, bruh. I knew one thing though. I ain't about to fuck it up. Shout out to my boy Sean D. Upshaw. He said this. He said them Scorpios. He said them damn Scorpios will give you everything, Dre. He said, but if you mess it up, he said, bruh, it ain't nothing you can do to get them back. He said they will treat you like royalty. He said, but if you do them wrong, he said, them damn Scorpios will hit your ass with that stinger and walk away. And it ain't nothing you can do to get them back. And I said, okay. And then my ex-wife told me, she said, do her a favor. She said, I told y'all this. My ex-wife said, could you do me a favor? I said, what? This for me, for your marriage. I said, okay, what are you talking about? She said, Andre, and she said it so softly, don't fuck it up. And I knew what she meant. She said, all the women that you had in our marriage, don't do that. Let that have been the old Andre. You got a new marriage, you got a new wife. Don't fuck it up. Y'all really look happy. Don't fuck it up. And it's the ex-wife. I'll never forget that. Don't fuck it up. She said it's so nice. Don't fuck it up. Don't mess it up. He said, shout out to you and Theo Class 7. Shout out to Class 7. Yes, sir. He said, we have nothing. He said, nothing crash dummies. He said, we have nothing crash dummies and step dummies in the States at this point. That's for real, bro. Shout out to you, D-May, with the $5 love. I'm going to get to the cash apps as well for Andrea's birthday. Anybody that wants to donate and buy Andrea a drink for her birthday tomorrow. Let me show you guys some of the photos that we took of Andrea for her birthday, too. I'm going to show you guys that in a second. He said, Andrea was the Maria Kevin Samuels talked about. Yeah. Remember Kevin Samuels said, while black women in the States are worrying about white women, y'all need to worry about Maria in Magali. He said, that's who y'all need to worry about. What did he say? In Lily. He said, y'all worrying about the white women. Black men are going to Magali, Maria, and Lily. Seriously. Andre was what Kevin says was talking about. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let me go back to the video while we're doing all that, guys. Shout out to all you guys that showing Andrea love too. Let me read the cash apps while we get ready to do this. Shout out to my man, Mr. Zeke, in the building with the $10 love. Happy birthday to Andrea. Shout out to Joseph in the building with the $10 love for Andrea. $10 love for my brother Kobe. Joseph Brown of the Brown family said this. He said, not Joseph, I mean Chris. Shout out to Chris. And said this. He said with $10 love. And my man T-Mac with the $20. And K-Dub. Shout out to you, brother, with the $5. Appreciate you, brothers, for Andrea's birthday, man. Kid you not, man. Let's go back to the video. Yeah, I ain't used to it, just in case you guys are wondering. Hey, I just got used to her bringing me a plate of meal and picking up the plate. If y'all do, it took me 7 years of being with this woman. I just got used to Andrea cooking, bringing the plate of food, bringing my drink to me. I eat. She comes back and get the drink, comes back and get the plate and takes it in the kitchen. Dude, it took me 7 years to get used to that. Ain't nobody ever did that for me. My mom ain't do that for me. My mom was like, when you get done eating, boy, take that plate up to the sink. I ain't never had no woman make a plate for me at the barbecue. I'm gonna say that again. Y'all probably did. I ain't never had no woman ever make no plate for me. They'll hand me a plate and you make your own plate. I ain't never had a woman make me a plate. It took me 7 years to get used to that, bruh. Seriously. 7 years.
What about when you have, if you're with a woman and she does have a child, but the father is active and is there?
I'm sure you can handle it. It's still uncomfortable. Okay. Pulling up in the car, come to the door. She's really nice to him. No, he don't pay child support. He don't do nothing.
No, he pays child support.
I'm just saying, if he does, I'm creating my scenario.
Oh, okay.
And, he's in the living room watching TV. She hear, okay, bye, return the kids. Coming back, okay, bye. It still hurt, but you have to be so mature. My thing is, why put yourself through that?
Like I'm a stepdad right now. I don't like that shit. Being a stepdad is like you in charge, but not really. You're like an assistant coach. And I got a stepdaughter. She be like, yeah, I hear you, but let me go ask my mom. And literally emphasize my mom. And then she'll be like, my mom said, and I'll be like, all right, man. And I gotta go along with it. That's bullshit. I can't wait till I have a real kid. I'm gonna treat her. I can't wait till I have my own motherfucker. We gonna treat y'all extremely different. That's fucked up, right? I don't care. Let me go talk to my son. No, man, I call her my daughter, man. I don't call her my stepdaughter, man. She's the best thing I didn't ask for. Right? Like, I ain't asked for this. Like, no man just be like, yo, man, God, please send me a woman with a child.
Stepdads are men that women wouldn't date if they didn't have kids. Let me read that again. Stepdads are men that women wouldn't date
if the women didn't have kids.
They didn't have kids.
Facts.
It's crazy.
Facts. Yeah, facts.
It's horrible.
That's techie.
Yeah.
That's facts, though.
That's just the reality of it. Because if you want me to put you as number one, why do I have to be a number two?
I think that's the ego thing. Because you're looking
not an
at
ego thing.
I
That's
think
the
it is.
reality.
I think you're looking
Think
at
about it. If you didn't have kids and I didn't have kids, you're gonna want me to put you at
So if
number
a
one.
woman is treating you like you're number one,
That's
what's
all
the
you need.
difference?
That's all I need.
What's the difference?
But if you're telling him he's not number one,
You're
then
not,
you're not treating him
if
like number one.
if a man is asking me a question, if a man is asking, that's what I'm saying. So if I'm treating a man like he's number one,
That's
but
all. That's
I
all
know
you need.
But if
and
he's
I'm not
asking
saying
the question,
I'm
there's
not-
a reason why
exactly.
he's asking.
It's because you're not
No,
showing him
there's
he's
not
number
because
one.
he's asking that question because he wants to know if we do ever move in together. Because me and this guy wasn't living together.
Right.
He met my children one time.
And that's a valid question.
You understand what I'm saying?
That is a valid question.
So
still.
he's wanting to know okay, so if it's between me, I'm not gonna lie to you, nigga. Like, yes, it's my
No,
children.
He said if it's between me and you, me and my kid, me and your kids.
Like what-
Ultimatum.
Nah,
Like
he
that
gave an
kinda-
ultimatum.
like that kind of thing.
Nah, if he gave an ultimatum,
You understand what I'm saying? It's like, why are you asking me that?
So
like,
he
what are
just
you
wanted to
coming in
move
here
in
to do?
with just you and not the kids?
No, he wanted to move in. This is
With
the
the
thing.
kids?
So he knew, how would we live? I'm like, obviously with me and my kids. Like, what do you mean? How would we live?
But he got to outline it. He got to make sure everything.
He's trying to
He got to clarify. He don't want to assume. He don't want to assume.
Yeah, he was good. He was like,
that.
okay, so the kids can be over here. You know, they have their own room. We have our own room. We're good, blah, blah. But it's like, because he saw how I am with my children.
What way was that?
A mother.
Okay. It's good, right?
It's good.
Okay.
But at the same time, I think he had a problem because he grew up that way. His mom got remarried to another man, and I don't know how this man treated them. I don't know how his mom treated the man. I don't know what the situation was, but I feel like he had like this fear of not being important enough.
Off night.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna lose my spot on the team.
Well, shit. Who the hell told you to go to ASU in the first place? What? I told him he should go to Drexel.
What'd you say?
Oh, what? You hard of hearing? You heard me. You have put everybody in this house under a lot of pressure because you had to wrestle. Okay, well, now that that's over, maybe now you can get serious about life. Get a job, help out around here. I can't do everything.
You wanna tell everybody why you're really here? Or should I?
What?
Why you're playing with the kids? Why all of a sudden you wanna come watch me wrestle?
Rick, what's he talking about?
I quit my job.
That's not what I heard.
Shut your mouth. My boss and I disagree about what needs to go down in there. He thinks that the inmates need one thing. I think the inmates need another, but I'm the one that's on the floor, right? I'm the one getting results. They don't like that, makes them look bad, but I can't work that way.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because I didn't want this. I didn't want you to get upset.
We are barely getting by.
I know, babe. I know. That's why it's a perfect opportunity for Anthony to pitch in.
To pitch in? Maybe I should quit school too, following your footsteps?
Hey, listen here, player. You want to be bad? Huh? You want to be bad? You want everybody to talk about how great you are? Well, you need to hear the truth then. You just got flexed out there. And like a woman, too, on the bottom. Real talk, that shit was embarrassing, bro. But your prideful ass had to pass on the one chance you had a free ride. But you ain't gonna say, you were right, Rick, because that's the kind of character you have.
Somebody had to stay in the house. I wouldn't leave the family. That's the kind of character I have.
Do you think you could just talk to me like that? Why? Because you're a wrestler? Bro, I don't play them wrestling games. I will Floyd Mayweather your ass down to the canvas, okay?
He had a bad night. Leave him alone. Why are you always riding him?
You want your son to disrespect me like that? Is that why you never say shit?
I'm not letting him quit wrestling, and I'm not letting him quit school.
So what, you gonna get a real job? Huh? You gonna get a real job, really? And you gonna tell me what to do in my house? You better think about what you have. And if you're ready to lose it, go to bed!
Mom. Go to bed, Anthony.
That's another thing about being a stepdad. You got to be prepared for when moments of life happens like this. I don't know, T-Mac. I don't even know. You got to be prepared for when moments of life just happen like this. Everybody's stressed out. And everybody take it out on each other.
Hey, y'all, we got to talk about this. I cannot lie. This is why, in my humble opinion, bro, I'm not a dad, I'm not a father, and I grew up with a single mother. But this is the reason why, me personally, I would never be a stepdad or take care of nobody else's kids. In short, just to save y'all a read, there's this man that's been in this little girl's life. He married this girl's mother when she was about 4 months old. Was in her life up until she turned 18. He does everything right by her, doesn't do nothing wrong by the mom, no nothing, takes care of the daughter, everything. He gets to her graduation. There's 8 graduation tickets. This man does not get a graduation ticket. First and foremost, he was in her life so long, at 4 months, you don't have no memories from 4 months. Her mama, if she wanted to, could have lied and been like, this is your daddy, and she would have believed it. That's how young she was. So for this man to not get a graduation ticket, and you see some of the names on here say like her aunt, mama, grandma, obviously all of them cool. Her biological dad got a ticket, and her boyfriend got a ticket. Which is like, bro, what? What? So everybody gets left out because, except for him, he feels a certain type of way. So what he decides to do, now maybe this is the wrong decision, but at the same time, you're kind of like, I've done so much, yet I'm still on the back burner. He's like, okay, well, she's 18 now. I'm going to take her off of my car insurance. I'm going to take her off of my health insurance. And her dad, that's not really in her life, because I'm assuming if he was really in her life, that he wouldn't have been mad that her dad got a ticket at all. He wouldn't have even said anything about that. So he took her off, and now the mama and the daughter is mad at him. And they trying to make it seem like he's the bad guy. And part of the reason he's upset, he's not even mad, he's just upset because he's like, I've been in your life this whole time, and I missed out on your biggest moment, and the people that you made space for weren't even there. Like, how does that make any sense?
And I think this is one of the things that a lot of women don't understand about men who step in to be stepfathers. This is why a lot of them don't want to stay around, because they already know that if they step in here, there's a high chance that what you gave so freely to somebody else, he's going to have to jump through hoops to get it.
I don't think people really understand the struggles of being a step parent, especially being a stepfather. I know men are supposed to be the leaders, and they're supposed to be the providers of their family, but how do you lead somebody else's kids? Whether you like it or not, especially as a stepdad, you're gonna get reminded whether it's intentional or not, that those kids aren't yours. And then you have to pay bills and take care of somebody else's kids while the baby daddy is getting to roam free of responsibility, and the only thing that he ever gets is a bashing on Facebook every now and then. And if you got kids of your own, your kids are going to get jealous. Can you imagine sitting there doing for somebody else's kids, and you're sitting here tucking them in at night and doing all this stuff, and your kids over there wondering what you're doing and why can't they be around you? And that's a loss right there, because you're gonna get blamed. And half the time, these baby daddies, they get to come back around, they get to come and go in their kids' lives, and you sitting there, you don't put all this hard work and sacrifice in, and then this dude is just getting to come back whenever he feel like it. I don't know, man. It's just tough, man. Like, dating, especially in your 30s, it's just tough, because these are things that are real. And like, I try to bring this stuff up, and then people get offended. Like, women get offended, and I'm not trying to be offensive, but these are honest things that really need to be talked about. I think our generation is starting to figure out why it's important to pick who to have kids with and stop giving up on each other so damn fast, because now it's starting to catch up to us.
I understand that
Because
totally.
his mother chose making them man.
And you know what's crazy?
But that's how you're supposed to
You
do
see
it.
what I'm saying?
But that's the reality. That's how you're supposed to do
reality.
it. In
that
reality,
actually happened to me when I was probably
that's how
like
it's supposed
4th
to
grade.
be. You know why? Hold on. You know why that's how it's supposed to be? Because your kid's gonna leave the nest, and the only person that's gonna be with you is the guy that was there the whole time.
My mom said that.
So
to
you
me, bro.
have to. If you look at foreign parents, they all do that because they understand that this is going to be my life partner.
And I understand that too. I understand that.
My kids, you're going to have to get your own life. And when they leave you, they're going to leave.
Kids, own house.
And I agree. I agree with that 100%.
So
but
when,
I
you,
do
when
think
he says those type of things, he's testing to see like, even
But
if
you're
he,
you're
even if
testing
he
the
feels
wrong.
like, even if I know you're lying, the fact that you even tell me that makes me know like, she gonna want to. He don't even want that role for real. He don't want you to feel that way for real.
Yeah. So then why would
But just making him feel that
He
he's
shouldn't
number
have
one.
asked it.
I feel like there's an ego, it's an ego thing. It's an ego thing. Like
It's
some
a
people
weird
want to
question,
feel
though.
more important to feel like
more important. They just want to feel important, not more important.
I made this nigga feel important.
But you said
believe
he
me.
had trauma though.
Yeah,
so
he has trauma. So I understand where he was coming from.
But that situation is, he was chosen. The stepfather was chosen over him.
Yeah,
he probably felt some type of way about it.
Right.
But that's the reality of it,
bro. I hate.
He's not with, is he living with his mama now?
No.
Exactly. The mama's probably living with the guy.
Still live with the stepdaddy. Still
Exactly.
together.
That's why that was a right choice for her to make. Because my family, my mom, like she was alone because she chose the kids over the stepfathers, and it was a sad sight to see.
Yeah.
That's a good point he just made. He said his own mother chose chose the kids over the stepdad. The kids grew up and he said his mother died alone because she got rid of the stepdad in the name of him and his brothers and sisters. Shout out to my brother Growth Talk in the building. He said, I'm late. He said I had to put my real son to bed. Shout out to real sons out there. Because I accept being a stepdad 4 years ago. Stop being stepdads. He said because I accepted being a stepdad 4 years ago. Stop being stepdads. Go get snipped. Get snipped. Shout out to you, brother. Glad you're here.
Because she had to pass away alone. I don't want that. No woman should want that.
I could never be a stepfather.
Why?
I don't believe in that. Like, I think that I call him step baby daddy or step crash dummy. I could never in my right mind.
Step crash dummies?
Step crash dummies.
Why don't you believe in stepfathers?
Because he's always going to yearn to understand who he truly is from the person that he was born from.
No, you're 100%.
Yeah, I agree. And so I don't see the benefit that a guy gets out of raising another man's child.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's no benefit.
That's,
it's a
you know what?
zero-sum state.
As much as I want to dislike that statement, I will say that often.
It's a zero benefit.
Often, to some people.
Unless you just want to feel good about yourself.
Often, step parenting can be a rewardless job, but when you accept what your role is in it versus trying to be someone's everything, for me, it's been a bit different. And
the real problems and the real curses that we have are the things that you don't want us to deal with. The only trauma that's been really input onto us is the thing that you don't want us to hold you accountable for, and that's that Gam was out here fucking around and sleeping with the milkman, and my real daddy is the milkman. I'm trying to figure out why my real daddy's so tall, but I'm so goddamn short. I'm supposed to be an NBA player. Nah, Gam had to get bust down. They raised y'all in single parent households. They told y'all to simp out. They told y'all happy wife, happy life. They told you that it was okay to be a step baby daddy and to go and raise somebody else's kids that's not yours. Do the right thing for the community and go and raise somebody else's children. I seen punk Umar Johnson on the Joe Budden show trying to shame another man for getting in a relationship with somebody else while that motherfucker is not even married and he got a bunch of baby mamas running around here.
This dilemma's gone viral. I need to get something off my chest. Yesterday, my stepdaughter graduated and I wasn't invited. I've been in her life since she was 4 months old. No. Married her mother when she turned 2. I've been there, consistent, showing up, providing, loving her like she's my own. But come graduation day, I wasn't even given a seat. So today I made some decisions.
Oh.
I removed her from my car and health insurance.
Shit.
I took her off everything I've been covering.
Oh no.
I told her mother, since she's grown and graduated, she can go live with her dad. Now there's tension in my house. Emotions are high. But I'm standing on what I feel.
I feel like she knew what she was doing, because that's a very rash reaction to I'm not invited. Now granted, invite the man. But like also, I mean, if that's your, like, well, can't curse. Like, if you're like, well, fuck your health, get out of my house. There has to be some kind of like drips of that in his way with her. So she must have been, there's feelings there already for her to be like, nah, you can't come. And if that's his like, well, you can't, well, if I can't come, get out for all my health insurance and get out of my house. They already don't like each other. There's something, even if he's been there, there's something in there. There has to be, isn't it? I don't know.
Why can't the man just be hurt? Why can't the man just be hurt because of what she did?
Think so, because like, how are you're the man of the house and you're not invited?
Whole life.
Crazy to me. All of the family co-signed it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It was that the boyfriend came.
Like,
you just came, sir.
No.
You just came.
Yeah,
not even a husband. Aunties for me. Like,
they don't rate you.
An uncle was in there as well.
I don't think no one likes him.
He's being bullied. He took 3 days off of work, consoling himself, trying to figure out how he feels and how it's come to this, and they just went to the graduation. Maybe I actually feel a bit sorry for him. He may be an asshole though, but
you see how the women are trying to paint this narrative that maybe he was a jerk, maybe he did something wrong, maybe the kids just didn't care for him. No matter what you do, at the end of the day, sometimes the kids just don't care for you like you think. You assume that they do. And then when something important comes, you see the reality.
I feel sorry for him. But also then, like, I think he said he's a truck driver. Yeah. Do we think he's been a truck driver her whole life? Because then he might be thinking, I put in life, I've done this, and she's like, you weren't there, you weren't, that's not a relationship that I have with you because you were away.
Yeah.
And he's thinking one thing, and she's like, that's not it's not my thing. Now he's hurt and flipping the table and knocking everything over and get off my health insurance.
Yeah.
That part is a bit like, if you're stepdad and this is my child, and you can be angry, but then see how quickly she became your non-biological.
Right. That part. Something's not adding up. Because if that.
Maybe no single mothers, no expectations. You ain't got to go through all those headaches. You ain't got to go through none of these headaches, man, that we're seeing tonight.
That's your next to dad. Mm-hmm. You're not going to invite your boyfriend over him. You're not, your auntie might not even get an in. Mm-hmm. You know? Your uncle might not even get an in. Over your dad who's been there and paid for you, your stepdad who's been there and paid for you. Like, yeah. I mean, Shady's going.
My stepfather took my mom with 3 kids.
So what do you call him?
Is he a simp?
I wouldn't call him a simp, but my mom called him a simp.
Damn.
I wouldn't call him a simp, but my mama called him a simp. I wouldn't call him a simp, but my mama called him a simp for taking in me and my 2 sisters. But I wouldn't call him a simp. But my mama called him a simp.
Took my mom with 3 kids.
So what do you call him?
Is he a simp?
I wouldn't call him a simp, but my mom called him a simp.
Damn.
My mom definitely called him a simp. But
oh my God.
Honest to God,
y'all hear that?
Yeah, my mom did call him a simp.
All that for that woman. Took care of his 3 kids, and she called him a simp.
My mom told me straight up, she told me, yo, don't ever date a woman with kids.
My mom told me the same thing.
Don't ever.
Our stepdads are men that women wouldn't want if they didn't have kids.
For sure, they're settling.
It's because they're trying to get a man to replace what they don't have. Their baby daddy leave. They're like, damn, like I'll be lucky to get whatever I can get. Let me go back to this one. He wanted me. Let me go back to that one. He wanted me.
I know he's a good guy.
And I know he's a good guy.
Yep.
I done had 2 kids with this bum who not taking care of him. So let me see if he want me again. And you know, there's a lot of men that fall for that. And that's the thing. Why would you want to take care of another man's child?
I agree.
Like that's what you're selling for as a man.
Woo!
I mean,
they'll call you pick me on this.
I don't care.
Now, this is just from my point of view. I could be wrong. You could have a different story. But from my point of view and the things that I have experienced and the ladies I have talked to, I rarely ever meet a chick, a woman, a young lady who appreciated their stepdad. My mother have 9 children. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 9 children. 6 boys and 3 girls. When my mom first met my stepdad, I was 14 going on 15. I'll be 34. So that's 20 years they have been together. And all my brothers and me appreciate my stepdad. I appreciate that man for so much and everything he have done for my mother on down to all of her children. 2020, I bought him a PS5. It cost me like $800. I didn't care. I wanted to show him that I really appreciated him. And my 3 sisters, they never really cared for him. They felt like, he could have did more. He didn't do enough. In almost every conversation I have had with a woman who has a stepdad or had a stepdad, they didn't really care for him. Oh, no, he thought that he was my real dad. He thought that he could discipline. That's what he's supposed to be doing. You're a kid. He's supposed to be disciplining you. I'm not talking about putting a belt on you, but he is the father in the house is supposed to be the one who's disciplining the children. You know, no matter if it's taking your cell phone, putting you on punishment for 2 weeks, whatever the case is. A lot of men respect that and respect that man stepping up and being a man and doing the things that he did when he didn't have to. And a lot of women find resentment, and to this day, a lot of them still can't respect that man, which be mind-blowing to me. But then again, you got to think of it. We live in a time in a place where most women just don't respect men, no matter what title they hold. The only man they might respect is their son who grows up to be a man. That's it. More times than not. But their father, their stepfather, their uncles, maybe they love their granddad because he's old, you know. Their brothers, a lot of women just don't respect men. And there's nothing you can do or don't do unless you're just catering to them and pandering to everything that they want. They're not going to respect you. But that's just the day and time we live in.
I grew up with a cop dad, stepdad, since I was 2 years old, my entire life. I never understood the shit and the discipline that this man was trying to give me until I'm 35 right now. I'm a full-grown ass man. I never really understood that shit until I became as mature as I am right now. And everything that this man has ever displayed and showed me was correct. And I didn't get it until I had to get knocked upside my shit a few times to understand it. Like running into situations that I fucked up off of emotion instead of, and I was right.
You was right for your emotions.
I was right. But guess what? Because I couldn't control my emotions and I felt like the way that I expressed myself was valid. No, you done up after that. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Even if you are correct, The way you displayed yourself and your first emotion and the way you reacted, that's all that matters now.
Have your own family.
Shout out to my man Dornick in the building. Appreciate you, brother. It's $20 love. Dornick says, Andre, he said, my 43-year-old cousin now said it's a waste of time moving to Colombia or Brazil for him now. He's met a 38-year-old single, never married, corporate, 6-figure black woman who he says is gonna have him. That he says is gonna have him. Gonna have him caked up now. Your take. Oh, that's easy. Gentlemen, and we're going to end the video real soon anyway, because I know it's getting late. That's easy. Easy to respond to this one. What do I often say? You can find a good lady in the United States, but what can't you find in the United States? Good laws. Doesn't matter if she makes 6 figures. You know how many 6-figure women I've been with in my life? Dude, that's nothing. I'm going to tell you something. I have never bragged one time about dating 6-figure women. You know why? Because many of them act like women that don't have 6 figures. I know some women that are whores that make 7 figures, that are more whores than women that make $40,000 a year. So when I hear dudes, I got a 6-figure woman, bruh. Tell it to somebody they ain't never smashed 6-figure women. I'm here to tell you, in all sincerity, I hope it does work out for them. Because the way that the laws are set up, it's set up to purposely distract her from the marriage. The society is set up to distract her from family dynamics. He's not going to go to Colombia now. But I promise you, in the next 5 years, you'll be on the next flight. Tell him I said that. You can take this part and clip it. Take this part. What are we on? 4 hours and 13 minutes. Just go to the 4 hour, 13 minute mark. I'm going to talk directly to him. Brother, I don't know you, but I know your situation. I know you're thinking, F that dude. He don't know me. He don't know nothing about me. I don't need to know. When you hit a certain age as a man, you've seen enough and experienced enough that you ain't got to experience everything to understand a scenario. I'm happy for you. If you got you a good woman that's on your side, I'm happy for you. I don't care if she makes 20,000 or 200,000. I'm happy for you. But you better hope this never happens. And you can live real life or you can live fake life. But you better hope society doesn't dictate what that woman thinks in the next few years. In other words, single women, like many of her friends probably are, like to keep women single, bruh. And if it's not her friends, it's her single family, where there's other women in her family that aren't married or have gone through divorces. Secondly, if it's not the family impacting her, it's the community. If she's black, our community doesn't even breed wives. Wives are not the norm in our community. Wives are an anomaly in our community. So if you think you're about to marry somebody that's the norm in our community, and the community is going to help her remain a wife, no. That's why we have the highest divorce rates. So go and marry your black queen so you can go ahead and divorce your black queen. And speaking of divorce, also realize the third thing that's in her life to cause her to say in the next few years. And the reason why I said 5 years to you, brother, because the average marriage in the United States lasts 3 to 5 years. That's all you got. I want you to look at her tonight. That's the woman that's going to leave you if you bend the knee. Statistics says that she going to leave you in 3 to 5 years. Like I said, I don't know your scenario. I don't know your situation, but I'm old enough to know circumstances and results. So hear me out. The third thing I mentioned is laws. The laws of the United States in most states are set up for her to leave you, not for her to stay. I'll say that again. For your scenario, bro, the laws in the United States, all 50 states are set up. You can leave the state that you're living in right now and go to a new state. They don't care. Why? Those laws are set up for good women to leave good men. So I'm not denying that she's a good woman, but you are not living in a country with good laws. See, if you kept on and took, you would have been a good, as a good man in a country that has no good laws. How do you think you're gonna win that one? I want you to answer that question for yourself, brother. How do you think you're gonna win that one? In a country that has a 54 to 57% divorce rate. How you gonna win that one? You telling me that you would get in a car that they're asking you to drive into a wall or off a cliff, and that car, no matter how beautiful it is on the outside, what's your favorite car? Ferrari, Lamborghini, Bugatti. Okay, we're going with the Bugatti. Hear me out. They're telling you you could drive this beautiful Bugatti and you can have it. Only issue is it's got a 57% rate that the brakes aren't going to work. Would you take that Bugatti? So you wouldn't take a Bugatti or a Lamborghini or Ferrari or Rolls Royce, no matter how beautiful and elegant it is inside and that engine is, no matter how good that transmission is, and you put your foot on the gas and it sounds so good, right? But you got a 57% chance, no matter how fast you're going in that car, one day those brakes are going to give out. That's just the facts. I'm not guesstimating. I'm not assuming. That's the facts. You wouldn't take that car, would you? Okay, what about a home? You had an apartment, beautiful home, really, really nice condo. Would you move in it if there was a 57% chance that 15-story condo would collapse one day within the next 3 to 5 years? Would you move in that condo? I mean, it's beautiful, bro. 5-bedroom, upstairs, downstairs. I'm talking about living area is large. You got a view. It's in Miami, bro. It's in Miami. Your neighbors are Beyonce and Jay-Z, bro, and they're giving it to you. Only catch is that it's going to collapse statistically within 3 to 5 years. You don't know what day, you don't know what time, but it's going to happen statistically. Would you take the condo? If you wouldn't take the Bugatti or the Rolls Royce, if you had a 57% chance of that vehicle brakes going out, no matter how elegant it is, and you wouldn't take the condo that you didn't know what day or night, whether you're sleeping or awake, that condo was going to collapse in 3 to 5 years, why would you think that you found the magical genie of a girlfriend or wife that the stats of 57% divorce rate or breakup rate, you ain't got to work, you ain't got to marry them, even just breakup, you got a 57% chance that she gonna break up with you between 3 to 5 years. Why would you do that? Because she's sexy? Don't matter. She'll still leave you. If she was fat, she'll still leave you. Statistics show if she's tall, she'll still leave you. If she was short, she'll still leave you. Everybody's bunched. Your sexy woman, including ugly women, are part of that 57% of leaving a man. When all you had to do was keep your butt on a plane, go to any country that focuses on family dynamics, that focuses on the community, that focuses on the longevity of relationships, marriages, girlfriend, boyfriend situations. And I'll say this lastly, the only reason you're with her is because of geographical convenience. I'll ask you this. This is your woman, yours. Would you have flown to Thailand to get that woman? If you knew that woman who you with right now, nobody's different, would you have flown those 8,000 miles to get to her? No. So if a friend of yours said, I got a friend in Thailand, and it was the woman who you with today, would you have flown to Thailand to meet her? No? Okay, I'll make it easier. Brazil. That's a 9-hour flight. Would you have flown from the States 9 hours to meet the woman that you're with today? Just to meet her. You didn't know all the things that you know about her. Would you have flown to meet her? No. Let's make it easier. Colombia. That's only 4 or 5 hour flight, right? Would you have flown to Colombia among all these gorgeous women in Colombia? Would you have ignored and flown to Colombia to be with the woman that you're with today? No. If you wouldn't have flown to Asia, you wouldn't have flown to Brazil and ignored all that beauty just to get to her. You wouldn't have flown to Colombia and ignored all this beauty to get to her. What makes her so special other than the fact that she's geographically convenient? She just so happens to live in the same city. You guys got a few things in common. But if she was not in the same city or even the same state, you would not even flown to even get to know her. There is nothing special about your woman, brother, in the United States, except for the fact that she's geographically located close enough to where you can be intimate, whether it be sexual or whether it just be communicating. But if you could not be intimate with her in one way or another, you wouldn't even flown to even meet her. That's how truly she is. Scheme of things. Once again, I don't know your woman. And yes, F. Andre, you don't know me. But I'm old enough and I've been around enough to watch men make major mistakes over and over again. And I'm going to tell you something. There is nothing special about you, just like there was nothing special about me. And that's why I left the United States, because I wasn't stupid enough to believe that there was something so special about me that I was going to get a leprechaun and a unicorn as a wife in the United States. And all these millions of other men, they weren't. I was going to be the one to get the special lottery ticket like I'm Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. And that's how you're carrying yourself. You really think because you got one geographically close enough and she's cute and she laughs at your jokes and the sex is decent that you've won. You haven't. And in 3 to 5 years, you realize how much you've given up compared to how much you're not receiving. And that's what it's like to be in a relationship in the United States. I would love for you to prove me wrong in 3 to 5 years, but statistics show I'm right. Your bricks are going to go out. Your building is going to collapse. And you can blame nobody else but yourself, brother. Nobody else. But you have fun with that. And so we're at 426. So we started at what? 413, 419. So all I got to do is just go to 4 hour mark. I think it was 413 or 419. And now we're ended at 426 and just let them see it. And he'll be like, F that dude, Dre. I don't know what he's talking about. He don't know me, man. Why you telling people about business, blah, blah. All you're going to hear all that. All that is just a dude justifying to himself by trying to justify with you. That's all you're going to hear is a dude deflecting like he's Captain America with a shield. Why you trying to tell somebody on my, man, he don't know me, man. F, I don't know that dude. Who's that dude? Man, you just another dude on YouTube? Whatever. If I wasn't on YouTube, I would have gave the same advice. I sit back and I watch men get haunted in the United States. I'm going to say this again. I'm tired of watching, especially men of color, end up in relationships to where at the end, you're nothing but haunted. You haunted. It's been 10 years, and some of y'all still ain't even got off the pain of what the woman did to you 10 years ago. You're haunted. A woman did you wrong a year ago. You're still haunted. Some of y'all are haunted by being a stepdad after it didn't work out. Some of y'all are haunted by so many divorces. We are so haunted in the United States like a damn Amityville horror. And men in the States don't want to admit it. Married men in the States, black or white, is not the norm anymore. I don't know why we try to pretend like it's the norm. It's not. Marriage in the States is not the norm among most cultures. So when we sit up there and try to pretend like, well, my cousin married, how many cousins you got? Add them all up, 12. How many cousins you got married? Maybe 4. Maybe 4 out of your 12 cousins are married. Just like in my family. We ain't got that many marriages in my family. And if I come to your family reunion, I bet you I don't see that many wives and husbands either. Unless it's some older people. Y'all go. Let me stop ranting, man. Let me stop ranting. It's getting late. It's getting late. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Dornick. He said, Andre, if this is the same cousin who mentioned before, who eats this nigga boxing and brothels in Brazil. Super wild. Super sad. Esco said cousin should just visit 3 places just to see. You know what? Don't show him nothing. Remember your mama used to say hard head make a soft behind? Don't show him. You don't need to see my rant. It just hit me. Some people ain't gonna never learn. Whether they eating box in Brazil or living in a country like the United States that have laws against them, they need to learn the hard way. It's some people that just ain't gonna never learn. Don't worry about them. That what I just said. Don't. There are some people you need to let them just live their life with popcorn in hand. Some people are sent to the planet so you can have some reason why to eat your popcorn. Some people are just sitting here so you can just eat popcorn and watch how messed up their life is. Don't comment. Just like you talk to the movie screen, that's as close as you can get. But as far as like really giving some insight on that movie, you can't give no insight. You just eat your popcorn and drink your Diet Pepsi, right? And your goobers. That's how some people's lives is. They ain't gonna never do something that makes sense. When you said that he was the dude that was eating coochie in Brazil, broth, and the woman in It's some dudes, let them think will never make sense. Ever. Don't ever think that their life gonna make sense. We love them. They're our family members. You know, they are our peeps. They're our friends. I got friends to this day, my age. It's kind of funny. It's like all of us are on journeys of success, except this one friend. And you know what we always say? It's almost like a poster board because we've been saying it for so long. Man, you know that's Rick. That's like the t-shirt for him. Man, I don't see why y'all get mad. Y'all know that's Rick. We're so used to him doing stupid stuff or childish stuff. Even I don't see why y'all tripping. I don't see why y'all getting mad. Y'all know that's Rick. All of us probably had that one person in our friend group that everybody else is good. And it's that one dude that just cannot get life right for nothing. And them the ones that might outlive all of us. But they cannot get life. Man, you know that's Kevin, man. You know how he get, man. Man, you know how to live, man. You might as well go, man. He be doing that every year, dog. Oh, Terrence don't get it right, man. You know how Terrence is, dog. You know how Terrence is. It's that one dude in our friend group that's a dog. You know, man. I ain't even getting mad. Not Rick. You know how Rick is. It's that one dude friend. Gross. Say my mama's son. My mom's. He said, oh, my son's mom. She hit me as soon as I did or get over it. She hit me up and told me she lied. My son was 2 at the time. Your actual man, it's demons just straight now. Just to be because stream up on the screen, so I didn't get a chance to look at it today. Thanks, T-Mac. Ooh, bad. Better now. Okay, cool. It is like it's bad. Fire's good. I don't know why it's doing. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm looking like Max Headroom. Let me get ready to wrap things up for us, gentlemen. That's just straight evil, man. Yep. In the words of KRS-One, you must learn. He said, appreciate it. Dornick. He said, I love my son. He said, Bob, I hate how I brought him into the world, who I brought him into the world with. That's crazy, man. That's a good way of putting it, brother. Hopefully the stream stops cutting up. Yeah. Yeah, he said, that sucks to hear, bro. That's serious. Yeah, I see. Thanks, T-Mac. I'm looking at it from this side now. That's wild. Bro said, I appreciate it. He said, been living the whole Tyler Perry for this last year, a whole Tyler Perry production this last year. Mind sharing this, David Mitz. Let's look at some of Andrea's photos. Let me pull this down. We're done with this video. But I did we did a photo shoot the other day for your girl's birthday. Shout out to Andrea. Got some photos in the other. Miss 31. We had fun shooting the photos. Let's go here. And let's go here. It's another one of the photos that Andrea took. Really nice. We had fun with the photos. 31, the 3-1. Yeah, Andrea embraces her age. She don't care. She does not care. And let's see what other photos did we take. Oh, we took some photos. This was a good photo. It turned out to be a really nice photo. So this is a famous house that they made a couple of movies about the story. And so this is the house that we went to, the actual famous house. And then this is your girl getting ready for, oh, this is the house. This is us getting ready for the holidays. Yeah, everything set up. Yeah, we had fun this weekend getting the tree set up and just celebrating Andrea's birthday. Yes, sir. Actually, we do have snow-capped mountains, but it doesn't snow, but they do have snow-capped mountains. I believe it's outside of Bogota where they do the skiing. He said, I've never had that much Christmas spirit. He said, I need to stop being a Scrooge. He says so much. My kid is like me. You'd have turned that man to a Scrooge, man. Shout out to Elijah. And shout out to Philip being in the building. Yes, sir. He said, place totally beautiful. He said, I don't even celebrate Christmas. Yes, sir. A lot of guys don't celebrate Christmas, but you know, it's great to just, you know what? It makes me feel at home here in Colombia. Not the holiday itself, but the fact that, you know, putting up all the trimming and everything. That's what makes it feel so good being here. And it, you know, doing it around Andrea's birthday. So that's what makes it so cool. But shout out to all you guys that are here tonight, man. Like I said, it's getting late. Andrea's birthday is in 4 minutes. She's still out and about with her people. So I'm about to send her some birthday love. But guys, don't be a simp out here. Do not be simping out here in these streets. There's so many good people, so many good women for you guys to be with. And you don't have to be like that. You don't have to be a mini Scrooge. All you Scrooges out there. Like we watch Christmas movies. We always watch Elf every year. The Scrooge. We watch what's that? A Christmas Story, Christmas Carol, Charlie Brown Christmas. So we watch all the Christmas movies. public service announcement for the day. Yes, sir. PSA. Guys, do not be out there stepdadding. You're worth it all. You're worth so much. He said, feel I'm the same way. He say, I just love being around good vibes with like-minded people. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shout out to my man Jay in the building. Question, have you been to Aruba? Actually, my friend. He say that is a great place to celebrate a birthday. Actually, that you brought this up, and since your girl Andrea is not here, I plan on surprising Andrea next year, taking her on her first cruise. And there are cruise ships that are leaving outside of Cartagena, and they are going to Aruba and Caracas. And we actually planned on going to Caracas Island later on this month. So Caracas Island is one of the 3 islands in that area. One is Aruba. I forget the second one. It's like the ABC Islands. I forget what the B stands for. But it's Caracas is the C, ABC. And so it's off the coast of Venezuela. And so we're looking forward to going there in a few weeks. So that's another reason why I got to buckle down on homework, because I know while we're there for that short time period, I don't want to get behind in class. So yeah, I'm excited about Caracas Island. And it's a Dutch island that's off the coast. Be careful with that neighbor. I know, right? That's what I was thinking about. The United States always want to strike something. He said, I've been to Aruba. He said, my suggestion is rent a car. That's Caracas Island is the same thing. They recommend that you rent a car. So we are going to be renting a vehicle when we get there as well. Yeah, Trump might launch and say that something that was someone was trafficking for real. Because we plan on, there's a catamaran yacht trip that takes you around the different islands in that area. And so we plan on doing that as well. So yeah, it's a good birthday gift for Andrea, just to get away from the Colombia, get another stamp on her passport if they do the stamps, or another experience. Shout out to all you guys. Appreciate you guys. Let me get ready to head up out of here. Let you guys get some sleep. We got some studying to do, my brethrens, some studying to do tomorrow. So get you guys some rest. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate every one of you guys that have shown up and shown love once again to Andrea. And I appreciate you guys always sharing your stories of the good women that you have met in all these countries. It's not all about me and Andrea. It's also about all of us with the good experiences that we've had. Shout out to all you guys. Let's get ready to do an outro. Shall we, gentlemen? Let us see. Let's get us an outro video. There we go.
Sandunguera, guarachera, vamos a bailar. Vamos a bailar. Sandunguera, eso. Guarachera, vamos a bailar. Ay, la sala está llena de gente, cuerpos sudorosos acá. La pista está hirviendo, pero te destaca mamá, brillando como una estrella. Mira qué bonita está, escucha el coro mamita que te voy a dar. Sandunguera, sandunguera, guarachera, vamos a bailar. Vamos a bailar. Guarachera, vamos a bailar. Ay, siempre un paso para adelante, después un paso para atrás. Ahora te suelto mamita, muévete con el ritmo que va. Sandunguera te estoy llamando, mira qué bonita estás. Escucha el coro de nuevo que te voy a dar. Sandunguera, sandunguera, guarachera, vamos a bailar. Vamos a bailar, vamos a gozar. Sandunguera, guarachera, vamos a bailar. Ay, sandunguera linda, vamos a bailar tú y yo. Ay, qué sabroso. Vamos a bailar, mi nena linda, vamos a gozar. Vamos a gozar. Muévete, sandunguera, vamos a guarachar. Ay, repítelo. Vamos a bailar, mi nena linda, vamos a gozar. Ay, vamos a guarachar, mamá. Sandunguera, vamos a guarachar. Oye, mira, mami, vamos a gozar, vamos a bailar, vamos a gozar. Juntos tú y yo en la pista, mami. Vamos a guarachar. Ahora estamos tú y yo en la pista. Vamos a gozar. Ay, esa cosa que me hiciste, mami, me gustó. Vamos a guarachar. Muévete bien, chiquita. Vamos a gozar. Mueve tu cuerpo y tu cinturita. Vamos a guarachar. Oye, el ritmo te está llamando ahora. Vamos a gozar. Este ritmo es para guarachar, señora. Vamos a guarachar. Ay, camina con el mambo ahí. Vamos a gozar. Si mamá guerrera, oye Lola. Vamos a guarachar. Vamos a guarachar. Vamos a bailar. Vamos a